Fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Useless information occupies free open space inside your skull. You know what's going on every day, every night, everywhere. Streets so international. Upside down cross in a jumbotron. Wait up, hold on. Blowing anthrax off my pump. Say what? You're wrong. Switch stands, face plant, napalm fire starters, flatlander, plug puller, those turbulence charters. Speaking abbreviations because real life conversation moves too slow. The media's creation, yeah, your free will has been taken and you don't know. Fuck yourself, chuck yourself. Won't you sharp, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Culture sharp, future sharp, fuck yourself, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher.
Culture sharp, future sharp, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Culture sharp, future sharp, fuck yourself, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher.
Never seen without one.
And now, our feature presentation.
Well, hey guys, Chip here. How are you all doing today? That's right, I'm here for an extra stream. Let me just switch my headphones, or switch my audio into my headphones. I think that's the last thing I haven't done. There's always something, isn't there? There's always something. How do I sound? How do I sound? Let me know. Alright, now things should be in my ear. And let's see. How's the voice sound? Voice sounds good. So yeah, oh my god, has it happened for the third time in a row? This is the funniest shit. Every single stream this week, my earbud on my right headphone falls out right as I'm about to start streaming, and then I have to look over my rug and try and find it. Thankfully, I found it pretty quickly this time. Thank God. I don't know how that happened 3 times in a row. Is my apartment haunted? I mean, almost certainly not, but it'd be more of a fun explanation, wouldn't it? Is that why people believe in ghosts? Because it's just more fun? I can relate to that. I got a new Adidas. I don't want an Adidas-themed car. What the fuck? That's tacky as hell. Sure, I'll claim it. Just get me in here. Let me do some rocket racing. What did you think I came here for? If not, for some rocket racing. So I am streaming both on Twitch and YouTube today. As always, I can't see the YouTube chat unless I tab out and like look at my own tab on my browser that has the stream open. So just keep that in mind if I don't respond to you immediately. If you want to talk to me, feel free to do it on the Twitch. That should be somewhere written down somewhere. It's twitch.tv/psychotripstreams. Now let's remember how to play this surprisingly good game. Oh yeah, I forgot I got glowy wheels. See, glowy wheels are much better than some branded bullshit. I can't believe people seek out images because it has the symbol of a brand on it. That's so stupid to me. Like, if I see the brand on a piece of clothing, that makes me want it less. Alright, time to remember how to play this game. What's that drift button? I've forgotten the drift button. I wonder if he goes slower on different terrain. Damn. I mean, we're doing all right. But all right isn't good enough. I demand more. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. I want it now. There we go. That's how we drift. Now I remember how to Tokyo drift. I hated that movie when it came out. But I was a pretentious little baby douchebag back then, so maybe I just need to watch it again. Or maybe it was just really cringe. That's always a possibility. There's always a possibility that I'm just right. You'd be surprised how often that happens. Surprises myself sometimes. Culture shock, future shock, fuck yourself, choke yourself. Damn it, I missed that. I was focusing too much on death grips. There we go. Holy shit, boy. Give me that. And also, I'm going to need you to give me this. And don't forget to give me a bit of this. And then I'm going to hit this. And you know I want some of that. Give me just a little taste of that. Just a little amuse-bouche of that one. Then we're almost there, and we're gonna get in third place, and it's gonna be epic, and we did it! I'm proud of that one. I don't care about you, Jackson Spidey 12. You're the worst Spider-Man. Oh, thank goodness I beat Todd Howard, though. I know that's you underneath that Fallout armor. You can't fool me. See, that's Todd's problem. He thinks he can fool me. It's been like this ever since. Like, you guys know me and Todd go way back. He's always trying to pull one over on your boy Trip. Todd. Wait, I didn't beat Todd. No! Todd, damn it! Alright, we gotta beat Wicked the Dog in this next match. Or else my entire credibility as a content creator is being put into question. We can't have that. I love this city. I really do like the environment of this place. I say this every time, but like, I hate all the artifice surrounding Fortnite, but I really do like Fortnite itself as just a gaming platform. And, like, being in that city almost makes me care about whatever Fortnite expanded universe there is. It doesn't, but it's almost there. Because I just like the level, and it makes me wonder, like, what's it like living here? Kablamo! That's Kablamo! There's Todd Howard. We need to beat him. Nothing is more important than us beating Todd Howard in this moment. I will kill you in a video game. I will kill your pride. How's that, Todd? Todd. Okay, we're ahead of Todd. Shit. There he goes. I don't give a fuck about winning. I give a fuck about beating Todd Howard. Shit! Ah! Woo! We saved that. We saved that. That was almost disastrous. We are not doing well. Damn it. I'm pretty sure being on that kind of terrain does slow you down. We don't want that. That giant hot dog in the distance is giving me odd feelings. I don't enjoy it. Especially because I just ate a hot dog this morning. Culture shock, future shock, fuck yourself, choke yourself. Useless information occupies free open space inside your skull! We're doing terribly. We're locked at 11. That is not good. Damn it, we did that shit again. Oh my god, we're doing terribly. We're in last. We went from third to last. With 1 lap left. Yeah, this is a disaster. Todd really faked us out on this one. Yeah, I think I'm losing speed when I jump, so I need to stop doing it. You see, I'm assuming that certain terrain slows you down. But I think I'm overcorrecting and also just not being good. If there's one thing I would say that I could improve upon here, it's that I could be good like I was in the last race and not bad like I am in this race. That's my advice. From me to me. See, I don't think the sand slows you down. So I think trying to jump away from that is doing myself a disservice. And I always miss that thing there. Yeah, we're doing... Yeah. From third place to last place. Absolutely despicable. Don't you make me level up. I despise that shit. You will never align me with that shit. This ain't no participation trophy household. I love how fucking idiotic boomers like to bring up participation trophies. I've never seen a fucking participation trophy in my life. You want to know who made up participation trophies? It was fucking boomers and Gen Xers. It wasn't the kids who got the participation trophies. How stupid are you? If someone hands me a participation trophy, I would find that insulting. Now, of course, you shouldn't bully people for losing. No, you should encourage them to get better and try again. And that's what we're going to try and do here. What the fuck? Who is that person standing there? You all saw that. You can't lie to me. You all saw that. We need to focus. I'm going Jedi mode. Try not to overcomplicate it. I'm just trying to see what the differences are. If I take the straightforward route. I mean, we're doing well. Am I just better at this track? That might be part of it. But let's focus. Once I started talking, we went from third to fifth. Damn! Fuck! I was trying to get that shit. I was trying to get that one boost pad, but I fucked that up royally. Thankfully, it didn't screw me up that much in the rankings. I think we still got this. See, as long as I come within 5th place, like if I come in 5th place, I won't be happy. But as long as I'm within one of the top 5, then I feel like I'm, you know, improving and staying on top of the game. Give me that. Give me this. Yes. No, give me that. Hell yes. Okay. Now lean back. Now lean back. Now lean back. Now lean back. Fuck you! I was hoping I could get into first, now I'm gonna be in third. It's not the worst thing, still. Second? Nope, third. Okay. Oh man, that guy looks so cool. Of course he won. This really is just a good game. I say it every time, I don't play a lot of racing games, but like, who doesn't love a free racing game that's actually high quality? I'm in love with this game. My only problem with this game is how long it takes to get to the next match. I don't play that many multiplayer, like lobby-based multiplayer games. Maybe that's why. I'm used to MMOs where, like, there's never a moment where they're going to make me stop playing and look at a loading screen forever. Even though the gameplay itself can be very slow, at least I'll be playing the game, you know what I mean? I do not like how long these loading screens are. I just want to go, go, go! This is the new track, by the way. I'm going to do terribly. This looks really hard. Damn it! Oh, and look at all of them doing it better. They let themselves get more air. I was trying to get the boost pads, and I got neither. Okay, lesson learned. Drop. I do like this new level so far. See, I want my only other problem with this game, not even a problem, is that I want even more stages that are even more creative. Like, I want this to be like Mario Kart level shit, you know? There we go. Also, I don't know why there's no music in the game, but maybe they just think children are listening to their own music. What is this rock band shit? Oh, there's a strategy here. And you need to know this track to know when it's gonna land you on those things. That's interesting. Okay. Some of this will come with time and patience. Yep, okay. Yes! Come on, baby! Take it! Fuck yes! Feel that shit! I think there's a shortcut, I just noticed, but I'm not willing to take it yet because I don't know. Okay, we need to stop drifting when it's not smart. We're overdoing it. We're gonna lose our lead. Stop copying me, llama. Just because you're the best llama ever, think you can copy what I do, you think you can drift just when you see me drifting? I don't take kindly to that, bitch. Oh god, no! We screwed up so hard! It can happen so fast. Yeah, look at me. Look at me now. I was about to be in third. Now I'm about to be in last. How pathetic. Yep, see? Mm-hmm. How sad. Let that be a lesson to you kids. I don't know what the lesson is, but take it to heart. I gotta focus. Who the fuck is Oscar Bellin? Is that Moon Knight? Is that what Moon Knight is? I didn't see it. I haven't seen a Marvel movie since, I think, Endgame, because they kind of stopped trying. I remember Moon Knight was a thing at one point, and people were like, oh, how's Moon Knight? Eh? The name alone implies something interesting, but apparently not. Come on, baby. Let's do this. We're about to get good. I don't like how that watermelon had eyes. Not a fan. Not a fan. Oh god, that was a mistake, I think. Or was it? Yes! Come on. Right behind you. Yeah, for now, bitch. Shit. Okay, you got it for a bit longer then. Damn it! We can fix that. Damn. We needed that. Very badly. Oh my god! What a flub! What an absolute disaster! What a travesty on every level! Ah! Fuck me. Fuck me! Okay, that was a good recovery. Let's see if that can translate into a higher ranking. Yes! Yes! Come on. Oh my god, there's a lot. Okay, we're definitely not winning this one. But I think we might be able to salvage this and not come in last or even in the middle. I think we might be able to make it like 5th, 4th. Not sure yet. Ah, oh, fuck! Don't focus on them. Don't focus on them. Don't focus on them. I said don't focus on them. Don't focus on them. Let's go! Ah! Yes! Yes! Come on. No! What does that even mean? Damn it! Oh, fuck! I was so proud. I was so ready. I was so unafraid. We're so screwed now. Now I'm just fucking up. Now I'm just fucking everything up. At least we're not going to be anywhere near last, but still. Fuck. Oh no! Come on, don't let another get in front of me. No. Okay. Okay. Not the best, not the worst. Who the fuck are you? With that helmet of yours. Damn it, and I got beaten by the Witcher. Not the Witcher. He doesn't even know what a car is. How embarrassing. Who is that fucking goth vampire person? I Am Life himself. That really does sound like the name some kind of goth kid gives themselves. More power to you, goth kid. You beat me. One of my good friends was a goth kid back in middle school and high school. She was kind of a terrible person, but so was everyone I went to school with. Shit, we fucked that up so bad. We fucked that up so badly. Oh no, I mean. Okay, here we go. We're back in this bitch. We're off to a better start than we were last time here. And remember, last time we almost got in third place until we fucked everything up. So we're off to a better start than before. Hear me. Now lean back. Now lean. Oh God, lean back. So like, does that? I don't know what slows you down and what. Oh shit! Oh my God, I did. Oh Jesus. Okay, we're still really early in the race. We can do this. We just need to be perfect in every single way from here on in. We just need to do every single thing the perfect way. Well, we're off to a bad start. Unless you can really get that boost pad. It's just a red herring to make you slow down. Fuck! We blundered that boost, but where are we now? Okay. No one else is here in this area. This is a shortcut? But what the fuck? How am I in first? Okay, that's some kind of shortcut. Nope. Drifted in the wrong direction. I can't believe we recovered from that huge blunder. Ah, fuck. This is a Metallica theme station? Or place? Fuck Metallica. Fuck you. Now I hate this stage. All I know about Metallica is they have some classic metal songs that everybody would like, even if you're not typically into metal. And the second thing I know about Metallica is that they're pieces of shit when it comes to music copyright. I got beaten by a million ants? No. A bread sandwich. So it depends on what kind of bread. Because you can just eat bread. And there's nothing stopping you from eating 2 pieces of bread stacked on top of each other. If they're good enough pieces of bread. And I mean, what do we mean exactly when we say bread sandwich? Do we mean absolutely nothing but bread? Because I could, like, dip it in some olive oil, some balsamic vinegar. Then, I mean, that would be fucking great. I would eat a bread sandwich if it was that. I guess we're getting into a similar debate as the whole what is or is not a grilled cheese type thing. Puddle jumper sounds like a racial slur for some sort of fantasy race that doesn't exist. Puddle jumper sounds like a racist thing you call frog people. Fucking puddle jumpers coming in taking our jibs. I don't know what fucking accent that was. We need to focus on this race. Oh my god, holy shit, that actually worked! And now it's not working anymore. Now I'm fucked forever. Now we're fucked forever. They don't hurt me as much as I was afraid of. I think maybe sometimes I'm avoiding them to the point where I'm fucking myself over. Because we seem to be doing alright overall. Oh no! I want to eat my words. Oh. No! Jesus! God! No! Aha! Fix it! Replace it! Improve it! Eat it! God! I don't know how I'm doing this well. Oh my god! Okay, that shit like that is how your boy's doing well. Let's go, baby. Look at this comeback. All we need to do is not screw up royally. Even if we screw up a little bit, we might be okay. We just can't screw up royally. Oh, we're back in here. This helped us last time. Hey, don't you get in here, too. I don't like that. Oh, my God! Shit! Okay, we lost speed, but we just had a lot of speed. Okay. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. Oh, God. All right, let's go. Damn it. Come on, baby. Let me stay in third. Let me... Fuck! I'll take fourth. I'll take fourth. Just don't let me take fifth. Okay. We survived. But we lost to a rabbit. And I don't appreciate that. Oh my god, we lost to Eminem as well? Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna stretch. Because it takes so long to get to the next race in this game, I'm gonna stretch. I need new headphones because this earbud just does not want to stay in, and I don't know what its problem is. Race time! Yo, who's that man in third place? Is that Fat Thor? I'm a fan of Fat Thor. I'm a fan of all kind of Thors. Thor might be my favorite white person. I low-key have a crush on him. Not the actor, although I do find him very attractive. But, like, if Marvel Universe Thor was my friend, I would make him my friend. If you know what I mean. Can't stand Scarlett Johansson, though. Like, even if I find someone physical, I feel like this is the case for most mature adults who aren't completely shallow assholes. I feel like even if you're physically attracted to someone, if you don't like them, like just their personality or how they portray themselves, you kind of can't see through that. I just don't like Scarlett Johansson. Like, she just doesn't give me... One, she doesn't give me great actor vibes, and two, she doesn't give me great person vibes. Just never been a fan of ScarJo. I think it started when she was the Ghost in the Shell woman. For no fucking reason, and she added nothing to the performance. And she was also playing literally a Japanese girl in a white woman's body, which was fucking hilarious. And all the arguments of, no, it should be Scarlett Johansson because she's a good actor. No, she's fucking not a good actor. What are you talking about? You know who I would take any day over Scarlett Johansson? There's this, I don't know what her nationality is. I know she's East Asian. There's this woman named, I believe her name is Julie Estelle. One of my favorite action movie actors. You probably haven't heard of her. Because she's mostly known for, like, you know, like Asian films. If you do know of her, you would know of her as the woman from The Raid. Is it The Raid 1 or 2? But yeah, she's a insanely badass, violent, like... Imagine if the character Go-Go from Kill Bill grew up and became, like, a grown-ass woman. That's, like, the vibe Julie Estelle gives off. Like, she plays, like... fucking psychopath action, like, monster boss fight type person. I've said this before. I've said this for years. And I know we're on a weird topic, but hey, this is a free play Sunday, so we'll talk about whatever I want. And you know I do like to talk about movies and, you know, acting stuff sometimes. Like, I've said it a million times. Like, I would take Julie Estelle over Scarlett Johansson in literally any role she has ever been in. I do not understand the point of Scarlett Johansson. What is the point of Scarlett Johansson? I think maybe... there's that one movie, like that one dramatic movie. Was that Scarlett Johansson next to Kylo Ren? Where at first everyone was like making fun of that out-of-context scene because they were saying it's so over-dramatic. But apparently the movie itself was really good and they both put in great performances. Was that Scarlett Johansson on the other side of that? I don't know. But maybe she is like a talented actor. And I'm hating too much. But at the very most, like, at the very least, when I see her in action movies, I don't believe her. I don't believe her at all. I cannot believe. And again, like, it has nothing to do with her being a woman. If you think that, you're an idiot. Because I just explained one of my favorite action, and I want to see her in more action movies, or like fucking Lucy Liu in Kill Bill, or like Uma Thurman in Kill Bill. Like there's a lot of like women out there, various nationalities and age groups, that I would definitely be like, I want to see her in an action movie before fucking Scarlett Johansson. I have never believed her as any kind of action hero, and I don't think her heart is in it. when she's playing an action hero. I don't give a I don't even know what her fucking name is in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. She died in Endgame. I don't care. You want to know why I cared when ScarlettJo died in Marvel? Because I cared about how it affected the other characters that I did care about. I cared so much more how Captain America felt about ScarlettJo dying than I did about ScarlettJo dying. I cared about what? Gamora died too. Who else died in Endgame? I don't remember. I haven't seen Marvel in a while. But yeah, like, I cannot stand Scarlett Johansson as an action hero. And I feel like her presence takes away from other more deserving women who actually put their heart into action shit. Like, I grew up watching Kill Bill. Like, don't you fucking get it twisted. When I think of action movie, I think of women doing badass shit. So don't think it's that. What is Lucy Liu up to? Because I like her. Wasn't she also in Twin Peaks? I haven't seen that show in years. I should really watch the whole thing. Lucy Liu was in Twin Peaks as well, right? I really like her as an actor. What's she doing? Where is she? Because, like, I grew up with her as Oren Ishii, the antagonist of the first Kill Bill movie. Like, I think she's fucking awesome. I didn't even know, like, what else she did until, like, years later. When I started watching... She is in Twin Peaks, right? She's, like, the wife of the guy who owns the mill, I think? I think she's also in, like, a doctor show I've never seen. I don't know. I like Lucy Liu. Put her in more stuff. We need more Lucy Liu and less Scarlett Johansson, is what I'm saying. I hope you guys don't think I'm being mean. I mean, I don't care that much, but... how much I care about how mean I'm being, it's directly related. You can plot it on a graph. You can directly relate it to how well off I think you are. Like, I feel like Scarlett Johansson can handle some criticism. Some blunt criticism. From someone she's never going to know exists. So I don't feel that bad. Oh no, whoa, what the? Yo! Okay, that was crazy. This game's great. Sometimes you fuck yourself over so hard, and sometimes you think you fucked yourself over, and then you do some weird shit just thinking on your feet, and you're still in 4th place somehow. But I feel like someone's about to creep up on me. Someone's about to creep up on me and take 4th. I'm about to be in 5th. Or maybe not with this boost. So I creep, yeah, 'cause creeping's all that I need. Bum, 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 bum. Who the hell does that song? You know, every now and again when we do this stream, because, you know, I start singing randomly, whatever. It's how I fill airtime, and it's just, honestly, just how I am, even when the camera's off. Okay, Hoodman won, and Fat Thor won. I don't mind. As long as I beat Todd Howard. No, I didn't. Once again, I didn't beat him. Damn it. But, what was I talking about? I don't even remember. But it was something. It was something that I feel like I should end the thought. What thought am I trying to end here? So I creep, yeah. Yeah, it's about that song. Yeah, sometimes in the stream, I'll be singing a song that I haven't thought about in over a decade and a half sometimes. And that's one of them. Who does that song? It's about... I remember hearing that on the radio when I was a little kid. It's this really good R&B song by this woman who has this really, really good voice. Like, I freaking love her voice. Wish I knew who it was. I mean, we could just look it up. We're about to be in a race. Oh, Oh, like it's about this woman who's like creeping around trying to prove her man's cheating on her, right? And the song is just great. Like it's just really evocative. Like I remember like hearing it on my way to work. I mean, not work. Jesus Christ, school. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing, right? I remember hearing it on my way to school, and it's one of those songs you can just like imagine in your head the story that's unfolding. I feel like that is kind of what makes a good R&B song, at least in my mind. I don't listen to a lot of R&B music, but you know, every black person in the world has been exposed to a lot of R&B music. Let me say every black American, I would say, has been exposed to a lot of R&B music just because our parents and grandparents. But yeah, those definitely are the songs that stick out in my mind the most. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna look up that song once I'm done streaming. But I plan on streaming for a while today. Because I kind of do just want to just lay back, relax, and like, I really want to. I have trouble giving myself days off. Obviously not from content creation, because you guys know how slow my content cadence is. I'm talking about like the other stuff I have to do in my life. I have trouble giving myself time off. Because I'm like, oh, I'm just playing video games, I'm just doing this. So maybe it would be healthy to like do a low-key stream on Sunday, and I can feel like I'm, you know, accomplishing something by putting out some more content, while still just kind of relaxing. And that's what we're trying to do today. Look at us in third place. See, this is why I'm a Jedi, guys. This is why it doesn't matter how much BioWare or Disney tries to destroy the Jedi. It's why I'll always side with the Jedi philosophy over the Sith every single day. Whenever I calm down and I just reach a Zen moment and I don't let emotions dictate what I do, and look, I'm in second place. That's Jedi shit. I hate how they try to run the Jedi through the mud. Let me tell you, I love having bad Jedi, or corrupt Jedi, don't get me wrong. I love that shit. And I want to see, well, I don't want to see more of that shit now because of what fucking Star Wars Acolyte seems to be doing. But I would have said, Cell beat us. I mean, what can we do? It's imperfect Cell, so, I mean, we could have beaten him, but I don't know if that's actually imperfect Cell, but I know that it's not perfect Cell. Those of you who don't know, Dragon Ball is not even a guilty pleasure, a pleasure. I very much like Dragon Ball, though I'm not an expert on it, so I don't remember if that's the original Cell. See, I'm more of a Frieza saga guy, personally. That's my golden age of Dragon Ball. I love the Frieza saga. Cell, I love the Frieza saga the most. I love the Cell saga. That's how I'll put that. What was I talking about before I got distracted by Cell? Yet again, I feel like we've gotten sidetracked. We were talking about music, R&B, oh, we were talking about how the Jedi have been run through the mud. You guys know me. Look me in the microphone for a moment, okay, guys? Look me in the screen. You guys know. Oh my God! I didn't even know that could happen. That was awesome. Okay, we can destroy our car by hitting something way too hard. Good to know. All right, we might lose this one. I'm more worried about finishing my point here. So, you guys know me. You guys know I love seeing any story explore the flaws in any kind of hierarchical institutional authority. So I love seeing, you know, bad Jedi or corrupt Jedi. What I hate, what I really, really don't like, as someone who was not the hardest hardcore Star Wars fan, but Star Wars used to be, like, my main nerd hobby. I actually do get a little bit emotionally, just slightly emotionally upset when you start trashing the Jedi philosophy and the idea that, like, maybe the dark side is, maybe the light side is just as bad as the dark side, or stuff like that. Like, that's when I'm like, come on, you're just being morally nihilistic at this point. And at that point, why should I care about a story that at its heart is supposed to be about good and evil? Like, come on, man. I absolutely hate that. And I love the Sith, too. Like, whenever we play the Old Republic, I'm playing the Sith Empire, because I love playing as a Sith more than anything else. I love the Sith. Like, as an in-universe roleplay type thing. But, like, as someone who used to be genuinely invested in what I felt Star Wars was about, it really hurts to see them trash the Jedi philosophy. And not, like, try and defend the Jedi philosophy. Like, people just hear there is no emotion, there is peace, and they go, ew, I like emotion, don't make me not feel things. And they don't think of it any deeper than that. Any deeper than that. They don't, like, take one more step to think of the nuance of what's being said there, and be like, oh, this is, we're talking about how very powerful people should behave when they're making incredibly important decisions. Yeah, maybe don't rely on your emotion, and maybe rely on data and research and calm reasoning. But no, like, it's all the lowest... For Disney, it's all the lowest common denominator. For BioWare, it's all, like, they kind of want to be edgy, and they really want to question the... they want to subvert what we expect from Star Wars. I think they're always trying to do Knights of the Old Republic 2 again. Knights of the Old Republic 2 was incredible. It was the greatest subversion, and it was the greatest subversion and takedown of everything wrong with the Jedi philosophy, the Sith philosophy, the idea of Force users as a whole. But not every fucking story should be some kind of cut-rate KOTOR 2. That's what, from what little I've seen, The Acolyte is doing. That's what I feel the worst of Star Wars The Old Republic does. An MMO that you guys know that I really like. Like, it's up there with World of Warcraft in terms of MMOs I've played the most of. But yeah, nah. I ain't in that. I like moral nuance. I don't like moral nihilism. There's so many people who are just incapable of threading that line. And to those people, I say, stop. Just tell an emotionally resonant story about good and evil. If you're not fucking smart enough to, and bold enough, if you don't have the testicular and or ovarian fortitude to really tell us what you believe and make your own argument about, you know, what is the nuance of morality, what should the balance be, if you're not smart enough and ballsy enough to do that, then just tell a Lord of the Rings type story, where it is about, like, pretty clear good versus evil. Tell a Star Wars story, where it's pretty clear what good and evil is. don't try and pull this, like, balance between light and dark, gray Jedi shit if you're not smart enough to actually do it the way Knights of the Old Republic 2 did. Because at the end of the day, like, I do want the Jedi philosophy, if not the Jedi institution, to be good and the Sith to be bad. I want that to be the argument. Like, we can always say, like, oh, I don't agree with that. Well, then fuck you. Good. Have you ever heard of stories having a point? Have you ever heard of stories, like, coming from somebody's heart and somebody's, like, personal beliefs? Have you ever thought about, like, what George Lucas was thinking about when he was writing this stuff down? And yeah, a lot of it was childish, but at the end of the day, it did come from his heart. And when he was coming up with a lot of these ideas, he was making arguments about what he thought good and evil was. And if you're not going to carry that forward, then why are you making a Star Wars story? Like, either do it really intelligently, like Knights of the Old Republic 2 did, or don't fucking do it at all. And don't drag the Jedi through the mud as you're doing it. Again, drag the institution through the mud, but, like, I hate the way that, like, I remember playing, the last expansion of the Old Republic I played all the way through. I mostly, when I pop into the game, I mostly just make, like, alts and just play around in some of the older stuff and maybe peek in and see what's going on. Maybe play some PvP. Maybe get back into the Galactic Starfighter shit. But I play the game very, very casually. The last time I was up to date with the game, I was getting so fed up. I was playing Jedi for once, because normally I play Sith, but again, I like the Jedi, and I like the Jedi philosophy. And the whole time, I was just being berated for not giving up on the Jedi philosophy and not accepting the path of a gray Jedi, because the entire theme of that expansion was like, oh, both sides need to finally work together to take down a bigger threat. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Obviously, I'm going to work with the Sith if I think something more evil is coming. I'm a Jedi, but I'm also a fucking Jedi. I'm not going to give up on my code and the philosophy I'm dedicating my life to. And the game was like making you feel like shit for believing in something. That is so antithetical to what Star Wars is. So some people, they want to hate on just Disney Star Wars. This is not just a Disney Star Wars story. This is a story, this is a problem with the people that made me love Star Wars in the first place. Because I always liked Star Wars when I was a little kid. I didn't start loving Star Wars until I played the first Knights of the Old Republic game, and then the second Knights of the Old Republic game. So, like, you guys know me. I'll talk shit about the things I like, and the developers I like, and the stuff that they make. I think that whole issue with just the de-soulification of Star Wars, it's not just in Disney, it's in BioWare too. Again, like, attack the institution. Why is this so hard? Like, don't have Luke Skywalker say that, like, the Jedi are done. Where the fuck do you get off, Luke, saying something like that? Like, because you fucked up. And now you think that's inevitable. Like, that's the kind of stuff that does annoy me. You guys know I'm not one of those idiots who get mad at Star Wars because, oh, a woman, oh, a black person. No. In fact, I'm mad at Star Wars because of how racist they were towards John Boyega, not letting him be a Jedi when that's clearly what was supposed to happen. So don't even try that shit with me. The reason why I'm so mad at modern Star Wars is stuff like what I'm explaining right here. I love moral nuance. I despise moral nihilism. Have a fucking backbone. Like, World of Warcraft is going through this situation right now. I'm not going to get into another World of Warcraft rant because it's so... I will be so distracted. But, like... there's subverting expectations, and there's trying to show that, like, your heroes aren't perfect and stuff like that. And then there's nothing matters. Don't pick a side. Don't do anything. Just sit on the fence and don't try to change or improve anything. I despise that shit. You will never align me with it. Not in my Star Wars. See, that's my not in my Star... That's my, like, nerd, I'm putting my foot down and I'm gonna be an obnoxious, you know, neckbeard about. That's what I'm gonna be a neckbeard about. Not about, oh, there's minorities in Star Wars, oh, there's gay things in Star Wars. Can you imagine what a fucking cuck you would have to be to honestly believe that shit? Meanwhile, you're letting these lazy writers take you for a ride and make you think that's the problem and not their bad writing. Like, how much of a dick writer for the establishment do you have to be to let your own racism and whatever not let you realize that, no, it's just bad writing and there's no soul and it's becoming too corporatized and it's being taken over by people who don't understand what the underlying themes of Star Wars is or was at some point. God. Damn, we're going on a Star Wars tangent. I was not expecting this today. This is what happens when I'm just playing a game in the background and just relaxing and just thinking about whatever. Get me back in there. Oh, okay. Sure, we're in gold. Now, like I said earlier, I don't play a lot of lobby-based games. So, I don't understand what the norms are. So, what I'm guessing is that I'm gonna sound so stupid. Just let me just understand that these aren't the kinds of games I normally play. So, as I advance in rank, I'm going up against harder opponents, right? Is that what's happening? If anybody's... I don't think anybody's here yet, but... if that is the case, then... I mean, it's still 11th place, and I hate that, but... we're still moving up in the ranks. But let's not use that as an excuse. Because I hate 11th place. No, we don't play that shit here. See, we need to find that balance, like what we were doing earlier. That Jedi-like balance. We can be talking, but we need to be in a zen moment. Lost Boys Rugby 93. Who are you? I want to know your story. What? Oh my god, my controller died! Shit! Oh no. Okay. I call a mulligan on this one. We're not going to count this one. Okay, we're going to count it. Because that was still on me. I need to know that my controller will die if I haven't touched it in a while. I mean, it's not like my controller is about to die, right? That would be crazy. Because I've had it on the charger all day. You wouldn't do that to me, would you, video game? Would you, PlayStation controller? You know how much I love you. I don't even own a PlayStation. Oh my god, yes, it's dead. Oh no. Okay, we gotta... I refuse. I will not allow this. We need to forfeit. Yes, I know. I understand. Damn it. You failed me, Sony controller. And I was just talking about how much I love you. You see, here's the problem. The DualSense when it works on the PC, it works on the PC. God, my voice is cracking. Sorry, I've been screaming a lot in these past few streams, and also a little bit in real life, because of some of the stuff we were talking about yesterday. But, yeah, so, excuse my shot voice. But yeah, for those of you watching on YouTube who aren't used to the Twitch streams, it's been a long-running thing with this DualSense controller. This is my favorite controller that I've ever owned. It's so great. It's the perfect controller. It's... period. It's just the perfect controller. It's great. But it only kind of works with the PC. It's not like an Xbox controller where it's just like, oh, Microsoft, yeah, just work. No. So one of the many things that's annoying is that it seems like when I plug it into my computer, it will stay on, but it won't actually charge. So if I want to actually charge it, I either need to get lucky and not be playing a game at all when it's charging, and then maybe it'll register it as charging, or it's going to turn on, stop charging, and just like persist on whatever energy the computer's giving it. So long story short, I need to keep remembering that I can't actually charge this DualSense. I can't connect it to my computer if I want to charge it. I need to get another USB cable. I don't even know if I have one near me right now. Let's see. I might have a really short one. Let me see. Okay, cool. So yeah, I have a really short USB cable. That means we can't play the racing game right now because I can't. It's too short. And all of my other USBs are attached to my computer. USB-Cs. And that's the only thing that plugs in. So, long story short, we're going to need to cut Rocket Racing short. Unfortunate. I wanted to wait until Insidious got into the chat because they like to race against me. That's what I was waiting for. But, I mean, if we get bored with Morrowind, we can come back to this. We can go back and forth. We can do anything we want this stream. No one can stop us. This is the Sunday stream. Get me out of here. All right. It's funny. The first 2 days of the stream, we were actually doing pretty well on numbers. I think I need to figure out what the best days for streaming are. Like, I need to start paying more attention to like when I'm getting the most people, what the time frame is, how all of that works. But I guess it also depends on just people's schedules, because we're still really small to the point where individual people's schedules like will matter. So, like, a lot of it is just... it's hard to try and figure it out scientifically. So some of it we have to play by ear. But yeah, this is the first Sunday stream we've done. So I wasn't expecting many people to arrive. I was hoping Lynn would show up so we could race against them. But I know what you all really came here for. Because you guys seem to enjoy when I stream the video game Morrowind. I need some water. Ah, there we go. Oh my god, I feel so much better. Jeez, that was... ugh. My throat gets so dry out here. I don't know if you guys know, I don't live in Atlanta anymore. I'm out in the Wild West. Wild, Wild West. I need to watch that movie at some point. I hear it's terrible. It's like a steampunk western action comedy movie, which on paper sounds like the greatest movie ever, and that's what makes it even more sad when I hear about how bad it was. I've definitely seen that movie at least twice, but it was when I was in single digits and don't remember anything. Alright, let's switch our game over in our category. Morrowind. Alright. And here we are. So here's how this is gonna work. We're gonna be chill. I might talk a lot, I might go on a ramble, or there might be periods where it's all quiet. It's all dependent on you guys. How many of you guys are in the chat? How many of you guys are talking? What you guys want to talk about? So in the meantime, let's just relax. I'll probably be reading the text only when people are around. So for now, read it yourself.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Say your words.
Are you new here?
When you're desperate, just eat some raw flour. That'll fill up our belly. Yeah, I turned the hunger mod back on. It's still not as good as the Oblivion version, but and I still have thirst and sleep off, but I wanted to at least keep hunger on, because there should be some penalty for just waiting, because that's one of the in my opinion, one of the holes in Morrowind's game feel is if you want to play as a wizard, just like doing a single battle and waiting an hour, doing another battle, waiting an hour, doing another, that's how you would optimize it, because that's how you would get your mana back. I just find that kind of cheap and inorganic, so I like there being some penalty, like, oh, I haven't eaten all day. Want there to be some penalty. And also, I do like the idea of needing supplies if I'm going to be spelunking in a ruin all day. Oh, you're not a rat, you're a mushroom. Damn it, this flower is not sustaining me. We can head to town. I mean, why not? Food. I want food. Quote from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, I'm wearing some Redguard style clothes today. Last time you guys saw me, I was wearing some Nordic stuff. We've been across the border. Got a new look. Here we go. This is where I've been staying. Strong mead. Sounds like a good kind of mead. I wish I had some mead. I do have Jägermeister. Yes, if you could not tell, on this Sunday stream, I am a little bit tipsy. I'm sure none of you could tell. I'm sure you're all stunned. Let's see, I just need some regular food, and maybe some high-quality drinks. Because alcohol is actually very useful in Morrowind. And some chewing tobacco. Don't do chewing tobacco in real life, kids. For God's sake, please don't. Please don't. I'm a good role model. I mean, I would do it once, but, like, never. You know what? I'll just say don't. Because, see, I could do it once and then say never again. I've smoked cigarettes before. Like, that is not something I could make a habit out of. No, that is not an addiction that I... Thank God. It's not an addiction that I'm very prone to.
Yes.
But, like, I know that about myself after years. So, I will reiterate. Kids, don't chew tobacco. I do eventually want to know what it tastes like, though. Ugh. It's probably going to be so gross. Make your breath stink. Ugh. Just like the worst kind of edible.
What do you want? I
Not
shouldn't
talking to
have
you.
pushed so hard.
Yeah, you shouldn't have, but I forgive you. It's okay. We all make mistakes. I love you. Did we even get food? Yeah, we did. I have more armor than this, but I have it in my hotel room. Because in Morrowind, it doesn't always serve, especially not at low levels, to be weighing yourself down with a bunch of armor that you're not even going to use effectively. This piece alone is enough for me to be leveling up my light armor, and the rest of this is just coming from being unarmored because I have I have unarmored skill. When I was wearing all the other stuff, I had armor 4. It only gave me 1 more, and it was weighing me down by like 30 weight units or whatever. And that significantly slowed me down and gave me less to carry. This is perfect. We're a wizard. We don't need a lot of armor.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
Any time now.
Oh yeah, let me show you guys that ruin I discovered. There was a giant spider in there. I didn't like it. I was not a fan. I suppose this is Skyrim, so I should have expected it. We all know there's giant spiders lurking around every corner in this god's-forsaken country. I was not expecting a huge, huge-ass spider just in one of my ancestors' ruins. It's all the way up here. Let's see. Where can I... where can I get a caravan ride? Linsidious is here. You missed the rocket racing, my friend. It was fun. I may challenge you later, then. By the way what? Is everything alright, my friend? I'm still in the Fortnite category in here? Oh shit, I am. I really thought I changed that. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lynn. Back to it. Yes, this certainly isn't Fortnite. Hard as it may be to believe, it also isn't Roblox.
Are you new here?
Though that also may be hard to believe. I bet you can make some kind of Morrowind-looking mod within either of those games at this point. So, let's head north. We're equipped. Got potions. Got food. Got a scroll of cure disease. We got our tall hat. Let's rock. So yeah, Lynn, we've just kind of been chilling, talking when people talk, relaxing otherwise. Sometimes I've been going on rambles, other time I've just been listening to the rain. Jesus, Lynn. Why can't you run without feeling like you're coughing up blood? Are you okay? Had bronchitis as a kid. Did some long-term damage to my lung. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lynn. Alright, I understand now. Just the way you described it, I was worried there was, like you had something right now. I was like, are you okay? Good to know you can get some exercise in, though. That's always good. Well, as long as you're alright, Lynn. Oh my god, screw that teacher. Whoa, ah! Worm mouth attack. Don't you dare. Don't you come here. Yeah, how's that? How's that treat you? My bed now.
Hurry up before I change my mind.
I can't actually train from her. Want to know if, want to know a fun fact about James McAvoy? Sure. Tell me a fun fact about James McAvoy. Yeah, we're actually trying to get to the ancient elf ruin. So, okay, I'll be on the way. Because these orcs did want me to settle a dispute for them in this place. Okay, so it's east of Dragonstar.
Hurry up before
Sure.
I change my mind.
And also you put it on my map. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You loyal. You special. You're important. God, I love Elder Scrolls orcs. I love all orcs, honestly. But you guys know I'm an elf person, because I'm a gay nerd. So I love whenever orcs in fiction are also elves. I love when they're on our team. Linsidious says he was once so obsessed with Elder Scrolls Oblivion, he had to burn his disc to stop himself from playing more. It was actually impeding with his work. I don't blame him. It's one of the best games ever made. That makes complete sense.
Say your name.
Oblivion is a game that would have that much power. Especially if, like, maybe you didn't play a lot of video games other than that, and, like, that's just the one you latched onto. And, like, maybe if you didn't start playing video games until you were an adult, and you didn't, like, have a parent, like, being like, hey, turn that off and study. I can totally see, like, a grown adult playing a really, really good video game for the first time, and just having a mental breakdown over it. Wait, when did he play Uriel Septim? I thought that was Patrick Stewart. My boy Patrick Stewart. I love Patrick Stewart. I fucks with him. He's Stan's boss in American Dad. And also my favorite Star Trekman. Place is actually close by. See, she was giving me directions as though I didn't know how to fly. How foolish of her. Let's go! Couple. What the fuck are you? Goblin? What do you want? Certainly not my ass. Nice. level enthralled. So whom are you enthralled concerning? Wait, but who did James McAvoy play? Oh, wait, I think I get what you're saying. Because he's also the X-Man. He's X-Dad, right? That's who he plays in X-Man. He's X-Dad. And was it James McAvoy who played young X-Dad? The young X-Dad for the new sexier generation? Yes, sir. Okay, now everything's coming into place. Now things are starting to make sense. More later. So Reachmen normally have decent relationships with elves. So let's see if we can successfully convince these people
Say your business.
to do what I want them to do. You are the masters. They seem pretty chill. Alright, so this ties into... You know how I was talking about how all Bretons are technically... They're part elf? The Reachmen definitely... have more kinship to their elven side than their human side, is what I'm picking up.
We live within the kingdoms of man, but we do not live with their subjects. The elves created the ruins around us in our kingdoms. We seek this independence again.
And it makes sense because in like canon lore, the Reachmen were aligned with the Aldmeri Dominion before Tiber Septim took over everything. This game is so relaxing.
Care to tell me what this is about?
If you haven't noticed yet, I'm trying my best to get my speechcraft up. So whenever I'm in a town, I'm not just like role-playing and pretending to talk to people. The fun about Morrowind and most good Elder Scrolls games is I'm also doing gameplay. I'm trying to get better at speechcraft and like I'm trying to see who's a useless character, like who's just an NPC that it doesn't matter if they don't like me, and who's who might I need to like me later, so I might not want to say the wrong thing to. See, she might be important, so let's not offend the lady of the house. I think it's fine to offend this guy. Oh wait, no, Konal is the son that she was talking about.
An outsider. Oh, thank Myra. I need your help to leave Marajna. There is a girl, Lisva, who travels from the twin cities of the Norach and Fellerach. You know them as Dragonstar. She brings goods here to trade with the Olivarch, and we talk often. I have realized I love her, and I want to travel to Dragonstar to be with her. Will you help me?
Sure, why not?
Thank you, Celenti. This you will not regret. We cannot leave now. My mother would never approve of my plan. We have to leave during our next hunt. For now, can you help me prepare to travel to Dragonstein? I would need my lucky charm. I would also like to leave a note for my mother so she will not worry about me. My mother will be suspicious if I gather my things.
Lost my place.
You will need to get my lucky charm and replace it with this note.
Sure. Won't do that now. I got other stuff to do, but I can help a brother out. You gotta rewatch Split. You're talking about... Oh, that's another... I keep forgetting that's who James McAvoy... Is that who James... Wait, no. Wait, let me Google James McAvoy. Because if that's really... Oh my god, yeah, that's who James McAvoy is. See, I always thought of James McAvoy, like when I hear the name, that sounds like some kind of 90s actor. But no, okay, yeah, okay. James McAvoy, we're caught up. I'm caught up with you. Keep speaking, Lynn. Engage me. I had to make sure I was thinking of the right person in my head. I was, but it was throwing me off for a moment. You don't need to reach for your weapon. I come in peace. I'm a diplomat. You in charge?
So what's this regarding?
Well, what it's regarding is an issue that a local orchestra is having with something you sold to them. Who are you? Okay, so we're looking for someone named Kaomhe.
Care
God,
to tell
that's
me
an
what
awful
this is
sounding
about?
name. Even I don't know how to pronounce that shit.
Say your business.
Linsidious says, James McAvoy, haughty Scotsman with an immense talent for acting. Fair enough. An orcish short sword would be nice. Thing is, this dagger is already so good. Yeah, I think the dagger's actually better. Except, let's see. This one's more rounded. Well-rounded. This one's only better if you're only stabbing. This one can attack in a multitude of ways. I'm gonna switch it out. I've been looking for a short sword anyway because it has better range. Just been waiting for something better than what I already have. Should I sell this? How's that cast when strikes going on? We'll keep it for now. Gonna see if I can enchant this in a cool way. Let's see. Will you notice if I want a little discount? Oh my god. It's so hard even trying to negotiate with people when your mercantile skill is low. It's insane. They will most certainly notice. No. Cool. Yeah, where is Kaomhe?
Say your needs.
Oh, what do you think of the Mages Guild? Okay, you don't have anything specific to say. That's fine.
So what do you want?
Oh my god, here you are. I get it. You're walking around, talking with your people. You're not the kind of leader that just sits on a throne all day. I respect that. I respect that. You are welcome here, stranger. But what's your conduct? Though my people are kind and open-handed, we have all suffered the tongues and hands of outsiders like yourself. Tell me about yourself. You may call me Kaumi. I am the mother of our tribe, guiding the Alavak to follow the example of loving Myra. Tell me about Myra. In old times, her children in their big stone castles were always there to guide us and know what she asks of us. But we have outlived her children, and now it falls to tribe mothers like myself to preserve Myra's peaceful wishes. Yeah, they're talking about back when the Dureni elves ruled this place. A lot of this comes down to, or at least seems to be, that the Bretons that ended up siding with the Nords kind of went their own way and, you know, became more cognizant of their human heritage. And some of the people who didn't benefit as much from when the elves lost power became groups like the Reachmen, who, you know, remember times before this empire, remember what they think was a better empire. And now it's only remembered in, like, legends and half myth. Because I think what they're describing is a time when, during the Dureni hegemony, when, like, they had priests of Mara, or in their tongue, Myra. So, like, they used to be the priests, the Dureni priests, would teach them about Mara. But now that, the Dureni hegemony fell apart, now the leaders of the tribes have to do it themselves, and who knows how much they still remember and how much has been lost. Also, Split, the movie where M. Night Shyamalan actually succeeds to make everything work. Yeah, I've heard decent stuff about that. I know there's some people who still didn't like it, but I also heard, like, generally it was very well liked. As matriarch of my people, the duty of interpreting Myra's wishes falls to me. It seems like I can't talk to you about this. I'm assuming then you'd talk to whoever the traitor was. I mean, this is the town, right? Is this the right town? This is where they told us to go. From Nargos camp, right? Rugdugbas Gro Osgana, a hunter at the Nargos camp, gave me directions for traveling to Myraja. Okay, yes, that is where I need to go. Assuming I need to talk to the traitor. Or one of the traders in town. Because we've surely already met a trader, like this guy. And he's talking about some other quest. Necklace of Mother Bones. I like that a lot. Yeah, we're getting that. We are getting that for real, for real. That's like ideal for a high elf Nightblade. Or just a Nightblade generally.
Speak quickly.
Because it doesn't have magic protection, right? It just heals. And also gives you Sanctuary. Oh, it restores your mat. That's why I was saying it's good for high elf. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Because it takes a long time for our mana to recharge. Because we just have so much of it. I mean, it's a good problem to have, I suppose, at the end of the day.
Yes.
Say, love me, say that you love me. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. God,
say your words.
My throat is so dry right now. I don't know why. I know why. So is Nor what they call Nords? This is cool to see, though, because generally in, like, the mainline canon of the Elder Scrolls, like, Bretons you barely hear about the Elden side of their heritage at all, or see anybody that's like kind of still living up to it in their own ways. It's interesting to see this interpretation of the Reachman. So let's see. I just want to know who do I need to talk to? Wasn't I already in here? I don't need
Care
to
to
talk
tell
you,
me what
right?
this is about?
Oh, you're the mother. Yeah, this is another quest. While we're here, I mean, well, let's see how good our speechcraft is. I'll let myself save scum once. Okay, here we go. Didn't have to. Oh. Oh, I can't just tell her outright. Got her. Okay. So I can't try to persuade her. I can either rat him out like a punk-ass bitch, or be a real nigga. You already know what I choose. I'm a real nigga. That's a good JPEG Mafia song. Very abrasive. Probably one of his most abrasive songs. But it's also one of my favorite songs by him. It's just an anthem to unfocused black rage. And I love it. So where's his amulet? It's not like this is a very large place. It's not like we have that many options. Sounds like this, I wish I had a spell of detect enchantment. That would very much help right now. It's probably just hiding in plain sight somewhere. Does he have his own bed area? I'm only seeing one bed so far. Oh, okay. Bed down there. Maybe that's his bed. Maybe it's somewhere in this area. Certainly not seeing any amulet.
Yes, what is it?
Don't mind me. I'm just admiring your beautiful home, man. I admire it so much. It's got to be up here, though. What else could it be? Oh, Connell's sack. Okay, let's just feel around in his sack for a second. Yay! That's all you had to do. Alright, I'm done rummaging through your son's sack. I'll be going now. Oh, really, man? You like it that much, huh? What did I press to make that pop up? Oh, God. Okay, what do I need to press to make this go well? Tell me I saved this after I got the thing, right? Please. Let's make sure. Does he have his amulet? Do we have his amulet? Okay, good, we do. Awesome. How do I get this off the screen? I don't remember. Okay, F4. Got it. Linsidious says, there's this cute elvish dude going around feeling dude's sacks. His place is definitely not down the street. Not at all. I have no clue what you're talking about. Let's find Connell.
Speak quickly. Cylinder, did you bring my lucky charm? And the note? Did you leave it for my mother? We need to do this before I can leave Mirager. Myrager, probably. Did you bring my lucky charm, Select? Thank you, Select. Now that you brought me my lucky charm and placed my note for my mother to find, be ready to leave. Meet me at dawn, and we can travel together to Drakenstar.
Oh, okay. So I gotta escort him? I don't remember you tell me that part. I didn't sign up for that, but fine. Just know how much of a good person I am. And tell all your friends how much of an awesome person I am. Tell them about my tall hat. You always know you can trust a high elf based on how tall his hat is. Yep. It's directly proportionate. The taller an Altmer's hat, the more trustworthy he is. Everybody knows this back in the Isles. The tall hat is a status symbol. It's a sign of not political or social status, but it's a sign of trust. The taller the hat, yes, exactly. The taller the hat, the higher the elf. You understand. I will take my hat off for now, though, just because it's not actually contributing to my armor. It's completely cosmetic right now until we get better at light armor. I like putting it on and taking it off, because I also love this mane. You've got no question. No. You've got no business questioning a thing. You're fit to learn the definition of a beatdown. Madness, chaos in your brain. Let my blood flow. Make my blood flow through your mane. You got no business questioning a thing. You about to learn the definition. Never not on it. Leaning so hard you're ashamed. You can't dismiss the sick transmission huffs your brain. Dismiss your will and forget I ever knew you. Fuck do you do? Fuck a man with hips will fool you. Rack and snitch, choke and cue you. Corner pocket, consume you. Too many hoes in my motherfucking meal. Asking if I know how a motherfucker feels. And I don't know the rest. Death grips, everybody. Death grips. I know, isn't it great? This is a new face that just dropped via the Tamriel Rebuilt team. It's not even officially released yet. I just saw it on their forums when they were just showing it to each other. And I was just like, well, it's... I mean, you're publicly putting it on your forum, so I'm guessing I can take it. You're fit to learn the definition of a beatdown. No, it goes proper meaning of a beatdown, right? No. Definite... oh, God. I don't even remember one of my favorite Death Grip songs. What kind of wizard am I? Okay. We're trying to get up here. We'll come back and deal with this later. This is where we're trying to get to. Also, I'm going to need to grab some more water soon. And find my earbud because it fell out again. I can't believe this. I wonder what Kwama eggs taste like. I hope they taste like pickled eggs. Because you guys know I'm mostly black, but I got a Scottish. I got some Scottish in the gang. And if there's one thing we Scottish people like, it's pickled everything. Have you ever had a pickled egg before? It's so good. It's so delicious. I can't believe it's not even more popular. Look at this. Kwama eggs are just pearls before swine to you, aren't they? You can't appreciate the delectable taste. The savory tang. If I was an elf, I'd get my ears out with so many piercings. Lynn says, did have pickled smoked pep. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. That sounds really nice. So, I'm going to stretch. I'm going to take a break, find my fucking earbud. I'm going to pour myself a little bit more, maybe some more coffee, definitely a bit more Jägermeister, and we're going to see where the day takes us. How's that sound? This is definitely going to be a chill stream. I hope you guys are chilling so far. I'm going to be streaming all day. I might be taking longer breaks than usual, just like, I don't know, to shower or make myself some food. So just keep that in mind. I plan on streaming all day. like I said before, the stream's going to be as calm and quiet as you guys want it to be. If no one's in the stream, I'm just going to be playing on my own. Maybe like commenting when it's relevant. If you guys are chatting me up, I will certainly chat back. So yeah, let's get ready for our first big break, and I will be back in, I want to say, about 10 minutes. Also, I'm gonna go back and forth between playing some of our Stream Deck music and just letting you guys relax with the actual ambiance of the game. So yeah, enjoy.
First day is a second century warlord I have. I'm in that branches to their horses' tails to stir up dust and make it look like there's a lot of us, but I forget it just rains, so there isn't any dust and the enemy can't clearly see. There's like 20 of us all spread out in a line. Second day is a second century warlord. I bribe a bunch of kids to start singing in the nursery rhyme. I carefully crafted to spread misinformation and further my strategic ends, but they changed the lyrics to be about proving the enemy isn't misdirected at all. Third day is a second century warlord. I know my enemy into a narrow valley and sent a team of archers to shoot them from the high ground, but there was a feral hawk napping on the trail up to the overlook, and they couldn't decide whether to try it and shoot it or just go around. And by the time the hawk woke up and left on its own, the enemy had already passed safely below. Fourth day is a second century warlord. We were able to join a battle on the side of the gun we won to out. With Buddy and the guy he's fighting have really similar names, and it's finally Dusty, and I must read the standards and attack the wrong guy. So now we're stuck with this total loser of a lead lord, because how the fuck do you explain that after a battle? Fifth day is a second century warlord and some sort of wizard wonders in the camp. My loser lead lord wants to execute him for being a wizard, but I convince him to let the wizard stay, because I want to do more with the base strategies, and I'm pretty sure having a camp wizard can help with that. After the welcome to the team banquet, the wizard steals half the treasury, and my lead lord's wife and lead. Sixth day is a second century warlord. My loser lead lord sends me to reinforce the city. He's taken, but in the confusion of leaving, I forgot to take the token and would have gotten us into the city. So my men have to wait outside the city walls for like 8 hours while I ride back to get it. Seventh day is the second century warlord, and my loser lead lord finally joins me in the city. It turns out he's actually a pretty cool guy. He isn't even that mad at me for letting the wizard steal his wife. Decide to shoot my shot, but I'm really nervous and keep on stalling, because what if I mess up our relationship and by extension jeopardize the security of my man? And eventually he just says goodnight and goes back to his room, where an assassin is in the process of setting up to kill him. Today is the second century warlord, and my loser lead lord tells me to fake defect to his rival warlord, the one I originally wanted to ally with, to find out if he was the one who sent an assassin in while. But my whole way over to the rival warlord, I'm worried that this has something to do with the wizard single outport I made it last night. Ninth day is the second century warlord. I tried to tactfully ask my fake lead lord if he sent assassin to kill my loser lead lord, and it turns out the idea of using assassin never occurred to him. But now that I've suggested it, he's really into it. In order to save my loser lead lord, I volunteered to be the one to kill him. 10th day is the second century warlord. On my way back to my loser lead lord city, I realized I won't be able to call like my men from my fake lead lord until I bring back my loser lead lord's head. This would have been a great thing to think of before I got myself in this situation. I go back to my loser lead lord and ask him to rescue my man. And he tells me that if he could stack my fake lead lords, can't be ready with that. It doesn't change the fact that my men are still trapped and prisoners. Even I go back to my room to solve. 11 days a second century warlord. I found a little cage pigeon in the rafters of my loser lead lord's room and deduced it belonged to that assassin. Without asking permission or telling my loser lead lord goodbye, I let the pigeon loose and follow it north. Don't ask what I was doing in my loser lead lord's room, it's not important. 12th day is the second century warlord. I disguised myself as a wizard and named him the camp of the coalition leader. The pigeon let me do. In the middle of my little sleight of hand performance, I make a contact with the coalition leader, second in command. It's the wizard that stole my loser lead lord's wife. After the banquet, I go into the fake wizard and ask him what the fuck is going on, and he just says, wouldn't you like to know it leaves? I don't know what to say to that, so I just let him go. 13th day is the second century warlord. I'm honestly so sick of not knowing what's going on, so I adjust my wizard costume to passively disguise myself as a woman and break into the women's area of the camp. Where sure enough, my loser lead lord's wife is. I know what she's doing here, and she tells me the fake wizard overheard her singing the poem she overheard on the street, not knowing it contains the coalition leader's formations, weaknesses. The fake wizard kidnapped her and assigned an assassin to kill her husband before they figured out the poem's significance. She shares the first couplet with me, but I'm discovered and thrown out before she can share it anymore. She doesn't need to. Through a bizarre coincidence of homophobe, it's the proof version of my misinformation nursery rhyme. 40 days I can't bear the life if I can't protect him, and I can't protect my man. He agrees to attack the coalition leader. 15 days, a second century warlord. Due to the information in the nursery rhyme, thanks to my nose elite lord reminding me of the weather conditions multiple times while planning out battle strategy. Our alliance carries the day. My nose elite lord gets his wife back. My men tell me that our fake lead lord actually treated him really well, and they'd like to stay with him if I don't mind. I do mind. Now that neither the men I love nor the man I love have any use for me, but I don't tell them that. 16 days, a second century warlord. I'm preparing to leave to I don't know where. Maybe to try to become a wizard for real. When my loser leads lord stops me and asks me where I'm going, he says he had hoped I would continue to work as his advisor. I was unaware I was his advisor in the first place. I agree, and he tells me he's truly honored to have me in his service at last. He is known I am a rare and talented man with a strategic intelligence far above his ever since the day he witnessed me dying branches to my horse's tails and 6 inches of mud. Could not for the life of him figure out why. First day is a second century warlord I have, mumming that branches to their horses' tails to stir up dust and make it look like there's a lot of us, but I forget it just rains, so there isn't any dust, and the enemy can't clearly see there's like 20 of us all spread out in a line. Second day is a second century warlord. I bribe a bunch of kids to start singing in the nursery rhyme I carefully crafted to spread misinformation and further my strategic ends, but they changed the lyrics to be about proof and the enemy isn't misdirected at all. Third day is a second century warlord. I know my enemy into a narrow valley and sent a team of archers to shoot them from the high ground, but there was a pharaoh up napping on the trail up to the overlook, and they couldn't decide whether to try and shoot it or just go around. And by the time the hawk woke up and left on its own, the enemy had already passed safely below. Fourth day is a second century warlord. We left to join a battle on the side of the gun we once around with Buddy and the guy he's fighting have really similar names, and it's finally dusty, and I must read the standards and attack the wrong guy. So now we're stuck with this total loser of a lead lord, because how the fuck do you explain that after a battle? Fifth day is a second century warlord and some sort of wizard wonders in the camp. My loser lead lord wants to execute him for being a wizard, but I convince him to let the wizard stay, because I want to do more with the base strategies, and I'm pretty sure having a camp wizard can help with that. After the welcome to the team banquet, the wizard steals half the treasury and my lead lord's wife and leaves. 6 days, the second century warlord. My loser lead lord sends me to reinforce the city. He's taken, but in the confusion of leaving, I forgot to take the token that would have gotten us into the city. So my men have to wait outside the city walls for like 8 hours while I ride back to get it. 7 days, the second century warlord, and my loser lead lord finally joins me in the city. It turns out he's actually a pretty cool guy. He isn't even that mad at me for letting the wizard steal his wife. Decide to shoot my shot, but I'm really nervous and keep on stalling, because what if I mess up our relationship and by extension jeopardize the security of my man? And eventually he just says goodnight and goes back to his room, where an assassin is in the process of setting up to kill him. And day is a second century warlord, and my loser lead lord tells me the fake defect of his rival warlord, the one I originally wanted to ally with, to find out if he was the one who sent an assassin at once. But my whole way over to the rival warlord, I'm worried that this has something to do with the wizard thing or outward I made it last night. Ninth day is the second century warlord. I tried to tactfully ask my fake lead lord if he sent assassin to kill my loser lead lord, and it turns out the idea of using assassin never occurred to him. But now that I've suggested it, he's really into it. In order to save my loser lead lord, I volunteered to be the one to kill him. 10 days the second century warlord. On my way back to my loser lead lord city, I realize I won't be able to call like my men from my fake lead lord until I bring back my loser lead lord's head. This would have been a great thing to think of before I got myself in this situation. I go back to my loser lead lord and ask him to rescue my man. He tells me that if he could stack my fake lead lords, can't be ready with abs. It doesn't change the fact that my men are still trapped and prisoners. Even I go back to my room to solve. 11 days, the second century warlord. I found a little cage pigeon in the rafters of my loser lead lord's room and deduced it belonged to that assassin. Without asking permission or telling my loser lead lord goodbye, I let the pigeon loose and follow ignored. Don't ask what I was doing in my loser lead lord's room, it's not important. 12 days, the second century warlord. I disguised myself as a wizard and entered the camp of the coalition leader the pigeon let me do. In the middle of my little sleight of hand performance, I make a contact with the coalition leader second in command. It's the wizard that stole my loser lead lord's wife. After the banquet, I cornered the fake wizard and asked him what the fuck is going on, and he just says, wouldn't you like to know it leaves? I don't know what to say to that, so I just let him go. 13th day is the second century warlord. I'm honestly so sick of not knowing what's going on, so I adjust my wizard costume to passively disguise myself as a woman and break into the women's area of the camp, where sure enough my loser lead lord's wife is. I know what she's doing here, and she tells me the fake wizard overheard of homophone. It's the blue version of my misinformation nursery rhyme. 40 days, the second century warlord. I go back to my loans to lead Lord and tell him everything. Bringing him to dawn with my fake leads Lord to attack the coalition leader according to the weaknesses in the nursery rhyme. He tells me frankly that he doesn't trust me anymore. I ask him to execute me if that's really true, because I can't bear the life if I can't protect him and I can't protect my man. He agrees to attack the coalition leader. 15 days, the second century warlord.
I'm back. I forget why I'm half dead. Does anyone remember why I'm half dead? I seem to have a few broken bones. Or... yeah, my leg's broken. At least a sprain. Yeah, let's see if we can fix that. Alright, cool. My bones have moved back into their proper place, and have been glued back together with the power of magic. Thank you, Lynn. I would like to know more about how restoration works in the Elder Scrolls. I feel like it's the least explored one, and it probably needs to be the most explored one, just based on world building. Like, what are the limitations of healing and curing disease, and, like, how does that affect society as a whole? Like, I feel like a lot of people say the Elder Scrolls isn't good at, like, expressing how its magic works. I really disagree with that. Like, there's all sorts of books that explain it. It's, like, read the book Breathing Water, for example. A lot of Elder Scrolls magic, it's really straightforward. It's... Let me make this clear. It's a combination of intelligence and willpower. So the willpower half is just trying your best to exert your idea of reality over whatever the consensus reality is. So, if you want it... sorry. Allergies. If you want it hard enough, you can alter reality and make it do whatever you want. That's one half of it. The other half is intelligence. You might be thinking, what does that really mean in terms of casting a spell? Well, this is something they also vaguely describe in the Elder Scrolls universe. Casting a spell isn't just about overpowering reality with your own willpower, because that would take an insane amount of willpower to do. So the intelligence half of it is trying to find formulae and, like, certain incantations or words, and memorize the angle of the moon in relation to how your arms are moving as you perform this spell gesture. It's all of the intelligence half is all of the really difficult calculations you need to do in your brain to cast a spell on the fly. And yeah, if you read books in the Elder Scrolls, like maybe in the later games, it became more confusing, but like that's a complaint I often hear from people who are like casual Elder Scrolls fans, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I just realize how shitty that might sound. I didn't mean it that way. I'm a casual fan for most things. That's in no way a bad thing. I mean, like, I should say like more like surface level Elder Scrolls fans who just like the game and maybe like a little bit think about the lore, especially if they mostly play the later games. Like, I hear a lot of them saying, like, oh, I wish they, like, delved into how magic worked more. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. And it's like, it's right. It's there! When we find, you know how sometimes I read the books when I find them? When we find the book Breathing Water, it's actually involved in a quest line. We'll read it. It's a really fascinating story. It explains exactly how magic works in the Elder Scrolls. There we go. I hear wolves, so I'm gonna start sneaking around. Especially when we're this low level. We're only level 2 right now. You level up much slower in Morrowind than in Oblivion. At least the way I've modded both games. So we're only level 2, but we have a lot of kick-ass gear. And we've picked up a lot of useful spells. All 3 of those things are very important in determining how long you're going to survive in the open world while playing Morrowind. It's all about how much of a weak little bitch boy are you, so what your level is, how much gear you have, or the quality of the gear you have, and how you're balancing it with your weight. And what was the third thing I mentioned? I don't know. It doesn't matter. You understand. There's nuance to this shit. What do I always say about Morrowind? It's an adventure simulator. And God, do I love it. Good. So we're okay, cool. We're not only have we been going in the right direction, like ideally we would have been going northwest, but we're really close to the place now. But we've also discovered a new area. I've never been around here before. Let's sleep for the night. Delicious. I do like seeing Kwama eggs outside of Morrowind, because canonically it's weird that you don't see Kwama eggs in the rest of Morrowind, because they're supposed to be like a big export product. Like, Kwama eggs are like, they're supposed to be this really nutritious, cheap food stuff that's really convenient for the Empire. But like, just like you never see Cyrodiilic whiskey in Cyrodiil, you never see Kwama eggs outside of Morrowind. It's really weird. So I like how this game, like, I'm still eating Kwama eggs. I don't know. I'm a nerd with this stuff. I just like this world building. The immersion, the little things, really counts a lot for me. This really is just my favorite version of the Elder Scrolls. This Tamriel rebuilt stuff. Could you imagine not having levitation? But see, here's the thing. If I wasn't playing a wizard character, I would have so many other options. Because I would be playing as, like, someone who has way better athletics and, you know, can run for way longer and could probably, like, go around the road and up the mountain and cross this thing normally. Or, you know, I could have a crazy acrobatics character that could obviously not climb that sheer wall, but maybe, you know, go up the mountain a bit and then find some places to grab onto and parkour and bounce up to the top. There's all sorts of ways of playing this game. It really is the case for both Morrowind and Oblivion. I'm very biased because, you know, I always play magic characters. I'm always playing some kind of magic character. So for me, first thought is, if I don't have levitation, I'm screwed. But I've seen other people play this game who have, like, ridiculously high acrobatic skill, or athletic skill, and speed, who can just sprint through the world like it's nothing. Also, yeah, why would I pick a fight with that bear? I'm level 2. Oh yeah, this goes back to what I was trying to say much earlier, which led us on this tangent. As a very low-level Nightblade, avoidance is key. I have invisibility on speed dial. And you bet your ass we are sneaking everywhere when we're out in this open world. Alright. See, we had to avoid that bear, so we had to take a detour. And also, I don't want to waste all of my mana just levitating from point A to point B. You know, because I want to have enough mana to actually survive in this dungeon we're going to. I see you, boy. Let's save. Let's also eat. Ooh, that's a harsh fucking wound. Okay, will this Hackalo leaf... Oh, yeah. Okay, awesome. I see why Hackalo leaf is also an export from Morrowind. Hackalo leaf was supposed to be the stand-in for tobacco, but then Oblivion came out, and they just also had tobacco, and it's like, I kind of liked the whole, I liked how the Elder Scrolls used to always go that little extra mile to make something just a little bit more alien. Like, it's not just going to be tobacco, it's going to be another thing called Hackalo, and it's left to you to think, well, is this literally the same thing as tobacco? Is it, you know, some kind of magical thing? Like, when I'm eating this, am I getting, like, a huge burst of energy? And, you know, you could world build around it. Like, the thing that makes Elder Scrolls good is when they balance the weird alien fantasy stuff with the absolutely grounded, mature motivations. And, you know, understanding how societies work. That's what makes Elder Scrolls, like, the equivalent of the good Star Wars movies and good Star Wars games, in my opinion. That's what makes Elder Scrolls the unique thing that makes it something that really resonates with me. That's what, when Elder Scrolls understands that, that's when I think this series could get as big as Star Wars. And it's the reason why I'm not the huge Elder Scrolls nerd I used to be. No. But it's why when Elder Scrolls is at its best, why I'm so hyped about it. And frankly, Morrowind, modern day Morrowind with just the regular mods you can just download with the click of a button. This is the best version of Tamriel, in my opinion. Look at me, I was talking about how I wanted to conserve my mana. I just couldn't help it. It's like, just like in real life, you can ask anybody about this. In real life, if you're talking to me, and we're having a really good conversation, and we're walking from point A to point B, the better the conversation gets, and the more interesting the conversation gets, the faster I start walking. This has always been a thing with me. Like, if I'm having, like, a serious or an interesting or whatever conversation with somebody, and we're really getting into it, and we're, like, you know, walking somewhere, I just start walking so fast, and the other person will start walking so fast without realizing it, just to keep up with my tempo, and next thing I know, we're, like, a block ahead of the rest of our friend group, and they're like, what the hell are you two doing? So yes, that was me wasting all of my magicka to get here when I just fucking said I'm trying not to waste all my magicka to get here. That was the equivalent of me wasting all of my energy while I'm walking down the street. Oh, hell yeah. No. I don't want to use it, I just want to pick it up. Yeah. So these ruins were made by one of the High Elf clans, known as the Dureni. The High Elves divide themselves into clans, sometimes called kinships. Let me drink some water. They're not noble families, per se, so much as they are, like, tribal groups. But, you know, the High Elves are all hoity-toity about it. Some of their tribes have more influence than others, but all of them, like, you know, have people from different castes in them. Like regular workers, wizards. Oh, shit. You can see me very easily. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, jeez. Aw beans. Aw no. But yeah, the Dureni are one of the more wayward High Elf clans who, they stayed culturally High Elves, but they moved out from the Somerset Isles and set up their own kind of mercantile family as, at around the same time humans started spreading around Tamriel. One sec. Again, I live in the Wild West, so I'm not used to my hands getting all dry. Jeez. You guys know me. I'm an Atlanta boy. I'm trying to, like, move my mouse and stuff, and I just feel like I'm, like, disintegrating. Just give me a sec. Alright, there we go. Awesome. So, we were talking about the Dureni clan. The Dureni clan were the original... They were the de facto rulers of northwestern Tamriel. And kind of like the aliens, who are another group of high elves, who spread out into Cyrodiil. Let me try and kill this one first. Also, don't hit me. Please stop. Nope, shit, wrong spell. Okay, we need to... Look, I'm very weak against magic. You know this. I talk about this all the time. It's the eternal curse of a high elf. We are incredibly strong with magic, but we're kind of allergic to magic. Let's see. Oh boy. What can I do? What can I do? God, I can hear my ancestors whispering in my ear. I don't know if you guys can hear that. There's actually some creepy whisper ambience going on. Alright, let me drink some water. We're probably going to die. But perhaps we can learn from this. Yep, there we go. Hear that melodramatic death rattle? Get ready to hear that. Hopefully not too many times. You know what? It's time to get serious. It's tall hat time. Okay, this time we're not going to waste all our mana on our way, are we? No, we're not. We're going to immediately lifesteal this bitch. This spell is ridiculously powerful. The only reason I can wield it is because... Oh, Jesus! Look, I'm trying to talk to my friends. You dickweed. Let me demonstrate. Okay, let me demonstrate. There we go. Bitch. Level 3. Hell yes. Gotta say that. So yeah. One trick with mysticism spells. Because normally when you think about attack spells, you're thinking about destruction, right? We do have a destruction spell. And it's a lot weaker than my other one, but I've been using it to like just have like a little spell that won't take a lot of my mana. But the cool thing about mysticism it breaks some of the rules of magic. And it's intentionally supposed to be that. Because there's this whole thing where certain enemies, especially very powerful enemies, have reflection abilities. And long story short, you can bypass a lot of the penalties for casting a spell on somebody by using an absorption spell instead of a damage health spell. If that doesn't make sense yet, you'll be witnessing it. Mostly when we fight Daedra. Because Daedra are pieces of shit in Morrowind. Because you think, oh yeah, I'm a high elf, I'm so powerful, I have so much magicka. I can use some of the most overpowered spells at the very beginning of the game. Nothing can stop me. Then you hurl one of your super powerful spells at a scamp, and you die instantly because it reflects on you. That's not what we want to see. These things are cool. Snow race. Son of a bitch! Would you not just be an asshole for one moment? Just for one moment. Let me finish. Ooh! Oh shit, you do not like this blade. You do not like this blade. Alright, bitch, okay. Hell yeah. I hate to kill one of my own people. But you struck the first blow. You know how it goes. So yes, these are the ruins of the Duretti people. One of the early High Elven tribes. Spread out to High Rock and Western Skyrim. You didn't see any Duretti ruins in the Elder Scrolls V. But they should have been all over the place. In the western parts of Skyrim. I think the raid's finally dying down. Look at how much better we're doing now that we have our tall hat on. I never should have taken it off. Not gonna pick up clutter right now, even though clutter is what got us all of this bling. And we had double the bling earlier. We just invested a lot of it into better spells and gear and stuff. We're not. I'm looking for big stuff though. I'm trying to keep it light and not slow myself down too much this time. We're looking for treasure. And I'm also looking to assassinate or maybe talk to, if they'll come willingly, a certain individual who has a bounty against them. Because they're also lurking in this dungeon somewhere, and I don't know where. This place is huge. It goes up a lot and it goes down a lot. And I've discovered a lot of shit down here. A lot of stuff worth a lot of money. And right now, we're looking for our bounty, and we're looking for big money. I think this counts as big. 150. That works. I just don't want too much stuff that's weighing me down that much, because 5 units is not nothing. Yeah, we're not in this for clutter. Remember, Trev. It might even make you drop those scales. Oh my god, it's the boy that killed us earlier. He can see us so easily, and I don't like it. Oh wait, I have a silence spell, that's right. What am I doing? I can make you stop magic. Stop magic! You resisted it, no! Stop magic! Yes, 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 yes. Daddy Dagoth Ur, get in here! Get in here! Look, Daddy Dagoth Ur, I'm also an elf. I'm also one of the Eldneri people. I would like to say that we have very different ideologies. Where I would like to say we're on opposite ends of the political spectrum in certain ways. But I would like to say I need to get more elven thinkers in the chat, because we need to figure out plans for elven liberation in this fucking empire, okay? So, this is an open tent party. Get in here, Daddy Dagother. I'm in Skyrim right now. You won't believe the anti-elven sentiment up here. Thankfully, I'm in the ruins of my Dureni ancestors, but I'm sure you can appreciate what it's like for humans to rule over elven lands. Lesson child, thank you. Now, Daddy Dagother, you're going to hate me once I move to Morrowind. Daddy Dagoth, or I am playing Tamriel Rebuilt / Project Tamriel. This is the main mod that everybody who loves Morrowind and wants more Morrowind should be playing. It is a mod that's been in the making for 20 years. It's adding more of Tamriel in the spirit of how the world was described in Morrowind. So, not only do we have... Let me show you what our map is. This is Vardenfell. This is Solstein. This is how much Morrowind we have to play with. We have a little island north of Skyrim. Or north of High Rock. I think it... Either or, I don't remember. And this little area is the Reach from Skyrim. And a little bit of Hammerfell. A tiny bit of Hammerfell here. And then last but not least, where we started the game... because we're playing as a High Elven pirate, the Imperial Island of Stirk. Oh shit! Skyrim is pretty polished right now. The parts that are done. I would say the Skyrim areas are more polished than the Cyrodiil areas, which sounds crazy. But it's because they're waiting, they're really waiting until the big release to update the stuff that's going on in Stirk, which is the only part of Cyrodiil that's available right now. I would say Skyrim is much further along, as are the parts of Morrowind. I'm also not running the most up-to-date version of this. I'm running the second most up-to-date version of this. I kind of forgot how to mod the game, so I don't want to mess with anything. But eventually I will update. I think there is also, for the Morrowind areas, the Tamriel Rebuilt proper stuff, I think they've also added more House Lalu areas, which is badass, but on this character, I want to go House Redoran, which might sound weird because I'm a Nightblade, but, this character, I normally play Telvanni, sometimes Lalu, but I want this character to be kind of like a Robin Hood figure, and I don't think working for, like, a giant mercantile cabal or a bunch of slaving wizard lords fits this character. So when we eventually do go to Morrowind, I do think I'm trying to make this guy run out of mana. I think we're gonna end up joining Redoran, even though we probably won't advance that high. How do we get on that topic? Sorry, I'm trying to think about a lot of stuff while I'm trying not to get killed by this man. Is he trapped? Yeah, I don't think he... Oh, damn it. He heard us. He heard me say that. Ah, shit. Hot beans. Okay, wait. You know an Orcish short sword is not going to hurt him. He's spectral. He's a Daedra. You know, Daedra aren't physical beings. You're not fighting flesh and blood right now. You're fighting a ball of ice that does not make sense. You need magic. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, we can't even play. We can't even play with this. We can't even. We're gonna need to not get hit. Why was the, what I'm trying to figure out is why didn't our lifesteal hurt him? Like, look at this. He's still... I mean, let's let ourselves die. Sure, yeah. But it didn't seem like our absorb health attack worked at all. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because normally what I've been doing, guys, is like when push comes to shove, I just overpower the enemy with lifesteal. Because it's, for a level 3 character, it's pretty effective. Especially for someone who has, I think, less than 40 health total. Oh no, okay, we have a nice 67 now that we're level 3. Yeah, this is still a very effective spell in most circumstances so far. But I guess we are fighting Daedra. And why do I want to fight Daedra? I should just be focusing on invisibility. What did I say about a low-level Nightblade? You gotta focus on avoidance. Alright, invisibility. Let's go. Yeah, see? See? Has no idea we're here. He's a bitch. You're a joke. Come on, get into the next room. Oh no. Okay. Please don't touch me with your icicles, please. Okay. Look, ancestors, I really need you to stop whispering in my ear. It's very creepy. Ooh, I'm gonna steal from all of you. Hope that doesn't make you mad. Look, these are my direct ancestors. Kind of like cousins, you know? Like, the weird cousins who left the country decades ago. You don't really keep in touch. They're living some kind of weird, intentional living lifestyle in France or something. What an oddly specific thing to compare, or to bring up. I'm trying to come up with a good analogy for the Dureni and their relationship with the rest of the High Elves. Why is that ice, or is that like a giant soul gem? I guess I shouldn't generalize all magical crystals as specifically soul gems. There might be other kinds of, you know, magical, like, battery type things. I don't know if there's oh Jesus! I don't know if there's souls in that stone. What have you learned? What have you learned? Go invisible. Don't get a perm. Look, I can't think straight. You gotta bear with me right now. Look, he's just a caitiff. We've read about the hierarchy of Jamoras. He's just a bitch. He's just a bitch. You're just a bitch. You're just a bitch. Yeah. Come on. Alright, what are we gonna do? What you trying to do? Gonna eat some jerky? Because we are peckish. Chew some Hakalo. Get my wits about me. Chug some mana. What next? Should not be using... Yeah, this weapon is stronger, but it is not effective against a Daedra. Oh, he didn't even... Oh my god, he's dead. Hell yeah. We just pull his heart out of this gross, clear sludge that's left behind when these people die. I should take that. That's money. If we find something more valuable, we'll drop it and replace it, because it is slowing us down. But remember, we're here for big treasure. You can't, Daddy Dagothor. Unfortunately, you cannot. I also just go tell Vani and Hlalu all the time, and I always make excuses for myself, even if the character I'm making clearly isn't, like, the type of person who would compromise on certain things that Telvanni got up to. But yeah, I think the only Dunmer house Cylindil would join would be one that at least has a reputation of being honorable. Let me eat this guy's heart. I need his mana. Damn it. I didn't chew it right! Okay.
He's just a scamp. He's just a scamp. He's just a scamp. Let's go. He's just a scamp. Oh my god, he's so down. But he also needs to stop touching me. See, I gotta think smarter, because we're wasting so much magicka right now. Can you imagine if I wasn't a high elf born under the sign of the apprentice? Just keep in mind, I am an... Morrowind is a game kind of like, this is gonna sound like a weird comparison and also very lowbrow. It's a bit like Elden Ring, in that you can fuck it up in ways that still feel satisfying, and like you kind of earned your ability to fuck it up. And there's often a drawback when you try to fuck it up. That's kind of how Morrowind rolls. Yeah. Remember, we're only here for big treasure. Off-screen, I was exploring this place, and I was picking up everything, and that definitely served me well, but it also made me slow down so much that I couldn't do any adventuring. So let's be careful. Also, can I rest? Nope, it's not safe. We really, really need mana. I don't think these Welkin stones are implemented in such a way that they'll work the way they do in Oblivion. No, damn it. That would be great, though. Guess it was called a minor Welkin. I keep thinking I'm hearing stuff. Definitely hearing footsteps. Damn it, please. What the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus! We've got spiders. Wow, I got so scared that I picked up a spear. Time for a crash course. For those of you who are new to the Cycle Trip stream. I'm not afraid of snakes. I'm not afraid of sharks. I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm just afraid of spiders. They really freak me out. They have too many legs. It's not okay. Alright. Kill it with fire. 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 Jesus Christ, kill it with fire. Kill it with fire. Okay. 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 I don't like it. I don't like it here. Need to kill it with fire. We need to kill it all with fire. Oh no. Oh no. Remember, we got a tall hat. We still have a tall hat. Oh, that's a big one. Oh my god, I despise it. And I need it dead. Oh god, I need it dead. I don't like you crawling around on the floor like that. Oh, I don't like it at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Make it stop. Oh, no. Look. It took about a year of training to not be afraid of the spiders from Skyrim. And you know how I became not afraid of the spiders in Skyrim? It's because I realized how shittily they're designed. Because you can, in every single dungeon in Skyrim, if you look for the signs, you can always tell exactly when you're in a room when a spider is going to jump down on top of you. You don't even need to look up. You can always tell. So once I figured that out, I wasn't afraid of the spiders anymore in Skyrim. Because my thing is, if I know where a spider is, and the spider is not physically touching me, then I'm good. I can see a spider behind, like, a glass thing. I mean, I might willingly go to a zoo and, like, you know, check out the tarantulas or whatever. But the moment that thing starts moving and I can't control the boundary between it and me, that's when the actual arachnophobia kicks in. Oh, this is gonna be not fun. Alright, let's go. Fuck him up. Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire, Silendil. Yeah, burn it down. You have a tall hat. Yeah, that was a large one, alright. Oh, I hate it in here. And the thing is, I love these Durrani ruins. Guys, I'm a Nightblade, okay? You guys know what that means by now, right? I've explained it. I'm a sneaky wizard. I'm a wizard and a thief. Sometimes an assassin, sometimes a diplomat. But mostly I'm a thiefy wizard. I'm all about going into ancient ruins and finding, like, relics from my ancestors and then selling them off. Like, that's my whole thing. That's what I live for. That's what I breathe for. I really like these Durrani ruins. And, you know, to get meta with it, step out of character, I love seeing Tamriel rebuilt and Project Tamriel, their sister projects, show me more High Elf stuff. Because you know I love High Elf stuff. I love Wood Elf stuff too. And I love Redguard stuff. I'm wearing Redguard clothing right now. But you guys know the High Elves are my boys. So I love it in here. But spiders, man. But spiders. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, skitter away, you bitch. I swear, if one of them comes behind me, I'm going to kill myself and everyone around me in a video game. Let me emphasize that last part. In a video game. Oh, I see it. Wait, no, it's a Dremora. Thank you so much. Daddy Dremora, thank you. Thank you. Take me away. That was painful. Wait, 1 second. Let me see what's going on. I got some texts. Oh. Yeah, that was that happened. Not a fan. Not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan. Gee, I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan. No, sir. You know what? Should I just take my diamonds and go home? Wait. Where am I reloading to? I kind of forgot this guy was just right here. Can I put you in my inventory? No. Damn it. I would love to have a Dremora in my pocket. Alright, moment of truth. I could always kill this guy, mark this place for later, and then go to the nearest church and pray to Oriel to never see a spider again. Alright, let's kill this man. Remember, this was a bitch Jamar. He's not even a full Jamar. He's more arcaded. Okay, I'm almost dead. Come on, I did it the first time. Damn it. Just want to kill you, take your spear, and get out of here. That's all we need to do, gang. That's all we need to do. What must it be like to drink that many mana potions? Just guzzling it down. Ugh. Okay. I guess that's what I do with coffee, to be fair. Oh yeah, oh no, not with the mana. Can you not use magic, dude? Can you not? Aren't you guys supposed to be honorable? Oh god, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. It's over, 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 it's over. Alright, this time we're going in with more confidence. Okay. Save when he's walking away, so we have a chance. While he's far away. Come on. Come on. Come on! Okay. Chug, 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 chug. Take them deep sips, boy. And we've sent him back to oblivion. And oh, Jesus! And turned him into a ball of ectoplasmic cum. Oh, I love that. I love when they hit each other. It's like Dragon Ball or Harry Potter. What's the name for that trope? When two energy beams or balls hit each other. Because I've even seen that in the amazing world of Gumball. What is that trope called? There must be an entry on TV Tropes about that. Everybody loves that trope. When you're doing magic or psychic or some third thing or science, that's a third thing. And the beams cross and they both explode and it's like a stalemate. Okay, wait. We decided we don't want anything to do with the spiders, didn't we? I think that's exactly what we decided. We decided we were going to mark here for maybe when we're feeling less like a bitch to come back later and just take the loot we've acquired. Let's get out of here. Let's get at it. In Potter, it's called Priori Incantatum, says Linsidious.
Go ahead, stranger.
Don't you grab your weapon? What, you grab your weapon whenever you see an elf walk by? Huh? And I bet you treat Khajiit even worse, don't you? Fucking piece of shit, Imperial piece of shit. Piece of shit, piece of shit. Absolutely embarrassing.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
No, I didn't. Don't listen to me. You don't know this, but I'm talking to, well, I like to say I'm talking to the voices in my head, but that would be lying to you, because that's a little joke I tell. What I'm doing right now would crush your tiny, tiny little mind if I tried to explain the levels of fourth wall breaking and Inception level reality layers we're working upon here. The almost Raelian cosmological types of universes within universes within universes. I am on multiple planes within those layers, and you're only on one. So I feel like if I tried to explain this to you, it would make your brain explode. So I'm just going to move on, and you're going to enjoy your eternal existence standing there. By the way, don't think about why, even though you have memories and a backstory, you've never actually ever moved from this spot in your entire life. Don't think about that. Was I too hard on her? I don't care. I want food. That didn't satisfy. Think only stuff that restores your fatigue counts as food. Thought there was some kind of secret note. Where are we? I've been having so much fun talking to you guys. Oh yeah, we're in the chapel. Oh, we're stealing from a chapel. Let's stop doing that. I need to hydrate.
Now, where did I put that?
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Sometimes you just gotta let it soak in. Gotta refocus. Gotta re-immerse yourself. This came up pretty. So, where we are now is the equivalent of the western part of Skyrim in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. You know, the Reach. We should be going towards the city so we can sell stuff. Practicing my restoration, which, as you know, I am not good at. Gotta start somewhere. Miss? What did I miss? I hit all my swings. You know what I like about this guy? You can't easily pull out his earrings. That's one thing I'm always afraid of, if I ever had earrings. One of the main, or just rings in general. Face rings. Piercings. The main reason I have never, and probably never will, pierce any part of my body is I will never add weak points to my body. I will never add something that invites somebody if I'm in a fight, if the fucking apocalypse happens and everything goes tits up and I suddenly need to get serious. I don't want any weak points. But this guy, those rings would be hard as hell to pull out. And by the time you tried, he could, like, cut your arm off. Oh, you just love that emote? Okay. Pierce a gun holster to your hip. I mean, I could maybe find a crossbow. Wow, it is dangerous out here. The city's right over here, but I got swarmed by boars. I could take one, but not two. Okay. Yeah, so I shouldn't waste it. I just need to let it run its course. As it lasts for a bit. Okay. Cool. So that is a good way of getting a bit extra mana when I'm desperate. Got it. Can't rest your enemies are nearby. You don't know who my enemies are. I think I'll decide myself who my enemies are, thank you very much. And accept the consequences. Therein. Looks like they're handling it.
You don't look so good. Well done.
What a cunt! What a cunt you are! And I'm gonna give you one chance to be your friend? Okay. Fine. Okay. So, we good? Oh, fine. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you and your mother. What a jackass. Yeah, I don't look so good. Because maybe you assholes aren't doing your job. Protecting the roads and whatnot. You don't look so good. Well done. I'll kill you. I will specifically wait until I'm like level 30.
Well done.
Okay, second person to add to the list. Got it. Great. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh yeah, I guess I should ask you about this. See, while all this is happening, I'm trying to raise money for charity. I have a lot of spinning plates in the air that I'm trying to juggle. Have I mixed enough metaphors yet? You don't buy that item. Well, you fucking should. You're a potion seller, right? Don't you want a better way to sell potions? What, you have no ambition? How pathetic. How disappointing. You think I have faith in you? You think I trusted you? You think I would have given you this Dureni Alembic? Out of the kindness of my own heart, but no. No, you don't buy that item. You don't buy that item! Well, I've heard about just enough from you. I'm taking my gold and leaving. Good day to you, madam.
You don't look so good. Well done.
I will kill your entire family in front of you. Gyro, why are you freezing? Are you okay, my friend? Wear my necklace of maternal fire. And warm yourself. Oh, that's cold. I live in Fahrenheit zone, and even I know that's cold.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Is that a normal temperature for where you live, Gyro? Like, a normal temperature for this season? I'm gonna grab a blanket in a little bit. Oh my goodness. This is confiscated stuff, right? And not like you guys yourselves are... You guys do this. Okay, we just need to figure out who to sell it to. I need to get in good with the Thieves Guild so I can sell skooma. But I don't have an inn yet, and so I can't really sell it to anyone, you know? It's normal that you're still freezing. Oh. Sorry, Gyro. It's way too hot here, where I am. In the Wild Wild West.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Let me steal some food from someone.
What's this about?
So far, I've only managed to kill one guard and get away with it. Hopefully, we can increase that streak. Good day, Nightblade. Fancy look at my arsenal? I've got all you need to survive the wild lands of the Reach. They really don't like me. What faction am I in that makes them not like me so much? Because this isn't default for people I meet in the streets. I don't know. Maybe they're just particularly rude. Or maybe particularly untrustworthy is the better word. Or untrusting. Because I suppose they're not lobbing insults at me. At least this guy isn't, unlike the fucking guards. Sorry, I flew off the handle there. Let me sell you my beautiful polished spear. Tell me about Dragonstar. Entitled prick. Maybe do a better job. I mean, this is what you're working with here. Are we really sending our best? No wonder the provinces don't trust the Empire. Let's steal some food. Because I'm a hungo boy. I'm a hungo boy. I'm a hungo boy. What? I'm a hungo boy. I'm gonna steal this. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal all these flatbreads, yeah. Delicious. And potato. Oh, how can a man resist? A hookah pipe. Yeah, I think this is the confiscation zone, like stuff other people have stolen. Or, I guess, stuff that people have were holding when they were put in jail, and this stuff is confiscated from them. Interesting. All right, we're going to take a quick break while someone reads this book. BRB.
While the arts of necromancy are only illegal in the province of Morrowind, few citizens of the Empire have an enlightened view of our art. Thus, the acquisition of corpses on which to experiment is often difficult. In Cyrodiil, a few necromancers who have served the Empire are given the corpses of criminals and traitors to use legally. This provides those who have acquired such a post with a fresh supply of corpses, most of them young, strong, and intact. In Morrowind, the outlawing of necromancy would make its practice impossible were it not for the fortunate institution of slavery. While the temple will investigate obvious signs of necromancy, such as hastily emptied graves or ash stolen from one of their ash pits, a careful and discreet necromancer can thrive in Morrowind by taking slaves at a modest rate. Most will assume the slave escaped or died in the ashlands. Finding suitable corpses in Black Marsh is nearly impossible due to their rapid decay. There are also diseases, Argonian tribesmen, and other difficulties that must be dealt with. I know of only a few slowed necromancers who operate successfully in Black Marsh, and even they stay near coast. While the forests of elsewhere pose some of the same problems as those of Black Marsh, the deserts preserve corpses for hundreds of years in a way that requires very little preparation. Khajiit of the desert tribes are often buried with only a small cairn of stones, which are easy to find and uncover. The Khajiit show remarkably enlightened indifference to graves being uncovered. It is said that in the port of Senchal, one may purchase anything one desires. This is true if you desire fresh corpses. While few Bosmer perform Arcae's rituals when burying the dead, the more primitive Bosmer still practice cannibalism upon their enemies, which reduces the number of available corpses. As would be expected from such a backwards people, they have an intolerance of necromancy that goes beyond all reason. Many necromancers who practice our arts in Valenwood become one with the trees themselves. Somerset Isle is even worse in some ways. Some Altmer born into the most respected noble and scholarly families are actually allowed to study the dead in the open. Their research, however, seems to be centered on finding ways to extend their lives even further rather than the more practical uses of our art. A necromancer of any other race caught in Somerset Isle can expect the worst possible punishments. In Hammerfell, where worship of Arcae is strongest, the dead are almost always subject to Arcae's law. There are exceptions after large battles or in remote areas where death occurs far from meddlesome priests. Fortunately, the dangerous terrain and creatures in the deserts and mountains of Hammerfell makes the acquisition of corpses possible, though they are often in poor condition and require special care in preparation. The newly formed Orsinium presents a unique opportunity. As you know, orc corpses are among the most sought after for the durability of their skin and the strength of their bones. If King Gortwog will listen to reason, we could offer the services of our art in defense of his young nation in exchange for disposing of the orcish dead. A mutually beneficial arrangement, as I'm sure the orcs will agree. To this end, a delegation has been sent to Orsinium, though we have not yet heard any word on the state of these negotiations. In my native High Rock, traditions dating back to the Witch Kings and nomadic horsemen mandate cremation of the dead. This is practiced almost without exception in the north, through an imperial burial in a tomb or city cemetery is more common in the south. There are still many corpses easily taken from the battlefields of the War of Bettany and the lawless times that followed. There are even rumors that King Gothrid of Daggerfall may institute the imperial practice of donating the corpses of criminals for necromantic study as a deterrent to the bandits and pirates that still threaten the Iliac Bay. In Skyrim, the cold weather and isolated terrain allow a few necromancers to operate freely. Alas, the availability of corpses is limited to Nords who die from exposure or in battle. While the cold is preservative, the snow makes these corpses difficult to find. More research dedicated to the magical detection of corpses would be invaluable to the necromancers of Skyrim. The Slode are the most famous necromancers, but little is known of their native Thras. In Tamriel, Slode only practice necromancy on other races. It is uncertain whether this is true in Thras as well. If so, it would explain the number of slaves that are purchased in Tyr by Slode merchants and the rumors of Slode airships carrying corpses from Senchal. These difficulties lead many necromancers to create their own corpses. While I prefer to work with those who have died a natural death, a more expedient approach is sometimes necessary to further the study of the art. While the arts of necromancy can be practiced on animals, such experiments rarely produce interesting results. The servant's ability to follow directions seems to be related to the subject's intelligence in life. While raising the corpse of a man, elf, or beastman can produce a useful servant, the corpses of animals produce mere guard dogs at best. Often, a raised animal is unable to distinguish its master from the rest of the living, and many amateur practitioners have been torn apart by the animal servants they created. Let such stories be a lesson to you.
So, can you guess what this guy must have been arrested for? I wonder who the person was who went to jail who had that on his person. This is who we're going after now. I don't know what their gender is, but they're supposedly inside a Durrani ruin. The one we were just in, that happens to be infested with spiders, for God's sake. I have not seen any hint
Go ahead,
of this
I'm
person.
waiting.
Just outside Anturia.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
Okay. So let's head back there. First, let's get some more potions. I guess first, let's rest somewhere. Which there wasn't in here, so I could actually become well rested. But we can just set up camp outside. It's not a big deal. Alright, fine. Further out. So how are you doing, Gyro, if you're still here? Thank the ancestors for stolen food. You have a good one, Lynn. And have a good night. We live in a very different time zone. They and I. We're gonna do what we did before. We're gonna resupply, head back out there. And now that we know we don't need to deal with the ruin itself, this is going to be much easier. And we already got a ton of stuff outside of that ruin. Like, we looted a lot of stuff. So comparatively, what we're about to do should be easy. Let's see if I eat my words on that one. I love my pants. Almost as much as I love my hat. Did I mention that high elves like tall hats? What the? You guys see that, right? Okay, there's an enemy down there that the guards want to kill, but they can't reach it. And what happens in Morrowind, when the AI encounters an enemy that it can't fight, they start trying to run away. But they have nowhere to run away to because they're already safe, because they can't be reached by whatever monster is down there, because neither of them can reach each other. So, this is the result. Uh-huh. Oh, really? Wow, listen to that harmony. I guess not harmony, because they're singing the same notes. But just the level of synchronicity.
I'm getting out of here. 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 I'm getting out of here.
Welcome to Dragonstar. A city divided by war. One half Nordic, one half Redguard. Oh yeah, this used to be the Fighters Guild. I don't know exactly what happened. I know, when the city got split in two, I know that the Mages Guild had to move to the other side, is my understanding. And the Fighters Guild in the town got shut down for some reason. I don't know the details. We're looking for a store right now. Really, any store that isn't a pawn.
Don't stand about.
Fuck you. You're lucky you have a nice looking mask. Otherwise I'd punch you in the throat. Or just, stab you in the neck. Fine. Hey man, how you doing?
Yes. Welcome back, Selendil. Interested in the latest rumors around Dragonstar?
I don't know why I rolled my R's there. That's not what their voices should be. I kind of went Khajiit there at the end. I'm ashamed of myself. You already gave all this for Mara, right? Good. Just making sure. Tell me about... Yeah, what's going on around Dragonstar?
If the crowns truly wanted peace, they would call off their guerrilla fighters. There's been no end to the assassinations and violence.
Shit's rough, huh? What you got? Food, mostly. Seems like that's the only thing that would concern me, but I can also sell you stuff. Didn't I pick up some Durrani scales, or did I not pick it up in this timeline? Was that in the timeline when I died? No. Well, either way, I can sell you this alembic. I already have a Durrani alembic, so I'm just looking to sell this to the highest bidder. You don't buy alchemical equipment, no worries. I should probably take it to an alchemist, shouldn't I? But yeah, I'm trying to help these orcs out. They're diplomats from Orsinium. I think I explained this in the last episode. We're still trying to help these guys.
Say your words.
I love this guy's face. I love the ridge of spines. Because, you know, all elves have a pronounced brow. That's, like, one of the things in Elder Scrolls. I love how, like, orcs have that too, but it's, like, a little bit more monstrous. I love these extra little spikes coming out of their head. See, most of them don't have that, though. They still got that very noticeable brow. Yeah, we kin. We people. I'm gonna help you out, no worries. Alright. Aha! Yale. Or Yale. I guess her name is Yale. Because the E is certainly behind
Just don't
the
keep
L.
me waiting.
You are so rude just as a saleswoman. Alright, I'm glad I'm welcome in your shop at least. Humble. I want to hear more of that. Don't make the obvious Kendrick Lamar joke. You see, I had too much coffee in my system earlier. I was very hyphy, very amped up. Now I'm reversing that with a bit of Jägermeister. Delicious. Huh. Well, that's cool. I'm sure that's some very heavily, like, hidden secret somewhere in the world. It's probably not even connected to any quest. Maybe if we look hard enough, we'll find it. I actually might have a guess as to where it might be. There's this very interesting dungeon I discovered earlier. I hope we come across it again. I made a hard save there, so worst comes to worst, I can just reload the save where I'm there, look at where it is on the map, and then come back to this save and just go there. There probably is something we're going to do today, because I did find this really cool dungeon that requires levitation, and it's going in all kinds of different directions. And I haven't explored that deep there, because I did want to do that on screen. It's a really good example, at least so far, of how well designed these mods are, and how much they're, you know, keeping in the spirit of Morrowind, but kind of, you know, enhancing it for the modern generation.
Say your piece or stand aside.
Let me scratch my ears real quick. Just... I normally don't like having headphones in my ears for too long. There we go. Cool. Who are you? Where am I? What is this? Oh god, it's a worm mouth. I killed one of you earlier. I hope you don't mind me floating around your house, Mr. Jesus. Jesus, one too many sips of Jägermeister. And my gay lisp is just erupting from my body.
Ah, say your piece or stand aside.
Damn. Damn. What's out here? Oh. 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 So I could break in through here, but the guard's here. That's a deterrent. That's the opposite of the other day when we were playing Oblivion, and I realized that the Surly brothers in Skingrad just leave their balcony door unlocked, not realizing that I can just jump across from the Two Sisters Lodge and just rob them blind. I really need to treat my magicka with more respect. Look at how much we wasted just levitating around. Let's see. Thankfully we have some enchanted items. So we're not completely at the mercy of our weak, frail body whenever we're low in magicka. We have options. We've got options. No, don't waste it again, Trip. What are you doing? Okay, it was fine for the brief time you did it. That was actually smart. I apologize, Trip. It's okay, Trip. I have high expectations, Trip. I know, Trip. Okay, stop talking to yourself, Trip. I will, Trip. Yeah, so we need to go to an alchemist. Selenia might have something. You see, I think most of the shops are on the north side of the city, and the guilds that exist are on the west side, or at least I know the Mages Guild is on the west side. So, okay, so you don't buy physical goods. That's not good for me. What do you have, though, while we're here? Because I do have money. That would be useful, but see, we're so weak with restoration, I don't want to waste it. I'm just trying to build up my restoration with that one easy-to-use spell I keep doing and often keep failing at. That stamina spell you see me use randomly sometimes. Oh, Feather would be very useful, though. Yes, I will take Feather. That'll become very useful when we're carrying more stuff. You know what, I think we should get this. I really do. Because we need something, we need a ranged spell that's not just our really, really magicka intensive absorb health spell. We need something that's kind of, like, that I can use at range, that's not gonna drain half my mana after a couple spells. Magic absorption, that's very important. We need this. We need this all day, every day. All day, every day. What else we got? Before I commit to that. Because I do want to save at least some of my money. At some point we're going to be investing this stuff. There's banks in this game. Shock shield. I think. Do I want that? I'm trying to think of what defensive spells I really want to focus on. Let me see how far I can get with Sanctuary before we start investing in another one. This one we definitely need just because we're so weak against magic, so that's non-negotiable. I love this Daggerfall music. Alright, we're done.
Magic is my speciality. How can I help you?
I don't know, she just sounds kind of wholesome. That was kind of adorable. She sounds very passionate about her work. My speciality. Good for her. Would that we could all be so joyous with our work. Alright. Yeah, this is drained. As our mysticism... Oh wait, no. As our enchanting goes up, because I forgot enchanting is a skill in this game, we'll become more effective with this stuff. One of the other good things about playing an Altmer, which is a reason to use an Altmer even if you're not gonna, like, go super heavy into magic, is I think they're the only race in Morrowind that has a big bonus to enchanting. And enchanting isn't just good if you want to use magic in the game, it's also good if you want to, like, use magic items in the game. Because you can, like, never invest anything in your magic specifically and just have a lot of really powerful enchanted items that you can use really efficiently and over and over and over again. So the higher my enchanting is, the more often I can use these, the more often I can just spam these sometimes overpowered, increasingly overpowered as the game goes on, enchanted items I'll come across. This is one of the reasons I love playing High Elves, but even when I don't play a High Elf, why I sometimes like playing Sorcerers, because they're also get bonus to enchanting. It allows you to compete in the game even when you're really weak and low level. Because if you can... You guys saw me doing this earlier. If I can just spam this Necklace of Maternal Fire and just make sure I'm not hurting anyone over and over again, I'll just get my health back. That's my only reliable heal that I have right now. Necklace of the Mother Bones. I need to... I've been testing this out. I need to use this more often for Sanctuary purposes, and less often just for the Restore Magica. The Restore Magica is just a little, you know, good extra, but we don't want to waste all that charge. What else do I have? Do I have a good Sanctuary spell? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, so I should wait for this to charge back up, and really try to test out Sanctuary. To remind you guys, Sanctuary in Morrowind, it makes the enemy less likely to hit you. So I wish there was some magic effect they added to it, because I never really understood what it did when I was a kid, and it would have helped a lot if there was some kind of, like, magic effect around my character that kind of clued me in on what it was doing. Because the idea is that, like, your form is becoming hard to track, and, like, you can't really be hit. You're harder to hit. Like, maybe your form is blurring, or maybe there's, like, you know, doppelgangers of you nearby. I don't know how they intended for it to be, because that's the thing. We never really, they don't show us. But that's the idea of what Sanctuary is supposed to be. Like, in some way, you're using magic to make it harder for the enemy to hit you. And as a Nightblade, someone who loves illusion magic, and someone who is a high elf with barely any health, I'm trying to see if it's better to just never get hit, as opposed to trying to focus a lot on building up my armor and you know, using shield spells or stuff like that. I just want to not get hit. So that's why we're testing out Sanctuary spells, but I'm going to be trying to use that more diligently once that charges up. So, yeah, so Selenia did not have any potions, so we need to find an alchemist. Gyro! You're talking about 40k, I love 40k. Remind me the context of when you said, like, the Eldar. Because as you know, when I'm streaming, what I say is in one ear and out the other. We need to find an alchemist. Maybe they're on the other side of town. Maybe I gotta cross the wall. See, I'd figure there would be at least an alchemist somewhere around here. Pawnbrokers are scam artists. Only use them when you really need to. What it really is they have, like, really high mercantile skills. They will not give you a good deal when you sell stuff. Ice Moon Manor. I need to be in here. This is one of the people who's supposed to give us a lot of money for donations.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Look, we haven't even met yet, man, okay? Do you have any alms for the poor? A bit less than usual at the moment, but here you go. Okay. Well, at least we tried. Maybe the other rich person will have more. Let's, no, focus on one thing at a time, Trip. We need to find potions. But if we do happen to run into the... I don't know what to do. Let me just make sure so we don't warp to the wrong place. Here we go. No! Wait, is it Taurus Hall? Let's see. We'll be low if it's not. Because I'm trying to find... As well that the Nords respect Mars' blessing. Here, take this. Okay, so yeah, you're not the person I need to talk to. But you did help me advance the quest. I'm trying to find the Imperial cult leader in Dragonstar because I want to complete that quest. We've been collecting a lot of donations. I'm sure it's enough by now. She only wanted like 300 gold. And we donated a lot ourselves, so... But yeah, otherwise, we need to focus on spells. You're hard to hit. Yeah! Yeah, Gyro. Okay, yeah, you're exactly on the right track. That's what Sanctuary is. Yeah, it is like what the Eldar do. Like with those shimmer fields, or whatever they call it. Oh, the guards are still dealing with whatever is down there. Uh-huh. Tell me more.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here.
I see.
I'm getting out of here. 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 I'm getting out of here.
You see, kids? That's what happens when you drink too much Jägermeister. Which is why you want to do what I do. And drink just enough. I'm getting deja vu. We just need to find that alchemy shop. Let's go to the other side of the city. Because there has to be at least a, yeah, the Mages Guild has one. Alright, let's cross the border into Hammerfell. We have our papers. Do we? Yep, we have our papers. Rights to trade and travel. In recognizing the peace brokered between the two Dragon Stars for the signing of the Taurus Hall Concordat and its protections to those two populations, let it be known that Celestial the Nightblade, Altima, having registered their identity with the Census and Excise Office in Dragonstar, and having paid all associated fees and taxes, has attested to being a citizen of neither Dragonstar East nor Dragonstar West. Because the way that treaty works is if you live in either side of the city, you're not allowed to cross that wall. These papers grant the aforementioned free and unfettered access to the services of the two Dragon Stars, so long as they do not seek permanent residence in either city. Witness this seal. Gorelius, agent of the Census and Excise Office, Dragonstar. So yeah, we have our papers. I'm a free citizen. I can levitate over the wall. Nobody says I have to go through the checkpoint. I'll just wave my papers. I'm a citizen of this empire, whether I like it or not, right? Yeah, try and stop me. try and stop me. Alright, we're now officially in Hammerfell. Damn, those winds are hard.
So what do you want?
I wasn't talking to you, sir. But let me talk to you, sir. Cool. I'm trying to get my speechcraft up, sir. By the way, I'm calling you sir out of respect, and not because I think you're some kind of symbol of authority. Just understand that distinction. Who are you? Who are you?
If you want
Who are you?
something, now's the time to talk.
Damn. Alright, we're getting sidetracked. Get to the Mage's Guild. It's by the fountain. Okay, we're near the fountain. I know the Mage's Guild is somewhere down the street from here. Leave down here? Mayhaps around here? It's either this or the next door over. Clover. Yes, I think it's the next one. No. We're nearby. Let's just idiot-proof this. Oh, Alchemist. I mean, this is my first priority. Sure. Once again, we bumbled our way into success.
I
really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Everyone is just so rude before they get to know you in the world of Tamriel. Everyone's just so guarded. They fear opening their heart to a friend. Now, surely you want this to Rennie Olympic, right? Cool, so we're making money now. What else? Do you take these Welkins? You want coins? No? You don't want any coins? They have historical value. No? Okay. Bitch. What? No, I didn't say that. Don't worry. No, see, that was the wind. No, yeah. Yeah. See, the thing is, I'm way up here, and you're little and way down there, and sometimes I think that, like, you know, the echo may distort what we're saying to each other, you know what I mean? So just don't worry about it. Ugh, you are not. I don't respect you as an alchemist. Goodness. Very inconsistent quality here. I don't think I'm going to shop here again. I'm only here out of desperation. You know, it's like back home in the Somerset Isles. When you're trying to get like a manicure or something, you know, and you're just getting a manicure because you're like out shopping or whatever, and it's not at your usual place, and you're just walking to a random place, and you're like, I'll take a chance on this, and then it's just the worst experience ever. You've all been there.
Okay.
That's what that alchemist was like. That was a necessity. That was just a spur of the moment necessity buy. Let's vow never to go back there again. How are my nails, by the way? Fine. For Hobby Company Hall. I've heard about you guys. Maybe I can get some work from them.
Anytime you're ready. I'm listening. Just don't keep me waiting.
Hey, you look like a traveling type. It happens that I need to look for a craftsman, and I'm thinking that you could help me with this. Tell me more. I am looking to create a steady income for myself, but sadly every market in Skaven appears to already be cornered by 2 or 3 merchants already. So I decided to create a new market selling Reachman crafts and trinkets. but I haven't yet started looking for a craftsman willing to sell me his wares, and from the tales I hear, leechmen aren't so friendly to outsiders. I'm prepared to pay a commission if you can find me a seller. Would you be interested? Yes, of course. That's great. From what I know, I would recommend asking around Taliesin villages west of here. I assume that's one of the recent tribes. I've had some bad experiences with the Bragan of Craiglork, and the Alavatch of Marengar already trade heavily with Dragonstar. I'll mark Taliesin on your map. Okay, cool. A lot of these quests are just giving me excuses to explore different parts of the world I didn't know existed yet. Sure. Look at us.
I wonder if she heard me say it.
Isn't it great if employment worked like that in real life? Wouldn't it be great if you could still just walk into a company and be like, hey, I'd like a job? Is that just a fantasy our parents tell us? Was that ever a reality? I genuinely
What's this
don't know.
about?
I swear on all of my ancestors, I was not talking to you. Gerard. It's ironic you press for cooking. It's ironic you talk about jail time, but you ain't never seen no central booking. It's ironic you hang with a nigga that beat women and have the nerve to call yourself a girl pusher. Wow. You ain't real. Gerard. Show you how I really feel. White boy better put his hands up. I'm ready. Okay, we're out of the music segment. His name was Gerard. I couldn't help myself. So we have mana potions, correct? Yes. Good. Let's at least drink one for now. Well, actually, no. For now, let's rest. Once we're outside of town. It's still early in the day. We should be fine. What was what, Gyro? I think you just missed one of my many cringeworthy songs. Awesome. Don't always need to waste a potion. We can just set up camp for a bit. Or just, you know, sit on the ground and enjoy the brisk Skyrim air. Speaking of which, let me open my actual for real window. So I told you guys about how the train derailed right outside my apartment. It's almost all cleaned up now. The fence is still broken, but otherwise. I mean, we all know American infrastructure is pretty bad, but I will say I'm glad at least the city I live in. I'm glad you guys took care of that quick. And I'm also glad the train was just filled with gravel. Not, you know, some kind of toxic forever chemicals. But then again, who knows? America. But don't worry. We're in Tamriel. The Tamrielic Empire. In some ways, the America of fantasy societies. Not in terms of the letter, but more in terms of the spirit, you know? Soon the train will go back to making train noises. Exactly, Gyro. That must have been scary as hell when it tipped over. like being down there. Ooh, I don't even want to think about it. Hey, it's starting to snow. How nice. Where are we going? Somewhere. Somewhere new, it seems. Okay, so I think these are the Reachman villages they were talking about earlier. We still need to get up to whatever town. Maybe it is Maracre, because they said the person we're trying to get the bounty on. They said that she's living in a village near the Dureni ruin of Angturiel. So maybe this is the place. I don't think it's the orc camp. Let's check here. So we're going in the right direction. What's that? Okay, it's just a goat. And we have food, so no need to waste mana trying to kill it. This is why I become prepared. See? I haven't played Morrowind in a while, but I'm relearning. It's not like last stream, or what was it, the stream before it? When I was just running out into the wilderness with just the clothes on my back and a dream. What's that noise? That's something worth killing? No. I think we're good. I really tweaked a lot of values to make the fog look exactly like this. I really like it. It's very dreamlike, but it still lets me see as far as possible without slowing the game down. Because I'm like, okay, if I'm not gonna have like the super long draw distance, then I want the fog to look as cool as possible. Where are we? Are we in the town? Okay. I mean, let's be careful, because this is someone who's not living near the town center. And the Reachman said... Yeah, look at this. I'm like Gandalf trying to enter a hobbit house. This is awesome. I'm a tall boy. I do tall things.
So what's
Hi
this
there.
regarding?
Are you a friendly Reachman? Or one that wants to be left alone? See my missing goats? Oh, I think I may have seen one of them. I'll keep an eye out for them. Thank you, Nightblade. If you find them, you can bring them back inside their pen by giving them Nor beer. All our goats are overly fond of it, and will follow anyone who feeds them. Take my only bottle. Okay, sure. Yeah, I think Nor is their term for Nord. I did see, we saw a goat. Remember we said it was the goat I decided not to kill because I'm like, it wouldn't be worth it and we have food? Let's go. Speaking of food, let's eat. The big old loaf of bread. Delightful. Ooh. Depending on how much money I have left over, I should go get myself some really nice bread at the bakery. But that'll be later today. Or, no, because they close early, so tomorrow. Because I want to spend today with you guys. We are going to be, like I said, this is like a relaxing, just, like, chill stream, but for real this time. So I'm not going to put a lot of pressure on myself, so I'm going to be, there'll be times when I'm AFK for a while, just like, I'm going to be having my Sunday with you guys, is what I'm saying. So, maybe at some point we're definitely going to mostly be playing Morrowind today. Maybe I'll switch to Rocket Racing again at some point. But there will be times when I'm just like, making dinner for myself, or like doing a quick shower and coming back. But yeah, all that's to say, I'm not going to the bakery today. Because the bakery, you guys know, I keep talking about this place. It's so freaking good. I won't say the name of it, of course, but I love going there. They have just the best everything. It spoiled me on... They've ruined me for other baked goods. God, I can barely see through this snow. Alright. How'd we get so far from Marija? The snow. Got disoriented. I'm not used to this. I'm an island boy. Not used to it snowing this hard. Man, I gotta pee. There would have to be etiquette, right? About, like, don't pee while you're levitating. Don't be like a bird, because you don't know. You don't know for sure if someone's not down there. I would hope. I would hope there's some sort of wizard etiquette around that. Because no one on either side of that exchange wants to experience that, I feel. You know, unless you're nasty. Did I get Flip turned upside down? Yeah, I did. Can't fool me that easily. Oh, okay. It's right down here.
Say your business.
So let's see. So, we didn't come into the missing goat again. Come into the... Oh my god. We didn't run into the missing goat again because it got too dark. So let's just get... So we just went back to the town. Remember, we're also looking for whoever swindled the orcs in this town. So I say, since we're here,
quickly.
Let's set up camp. sleep, come back in the morning when we can see shit, and try to figure out what's going on in this town.
Say your business.
See, they don't have anything to say about it. I think when you start checking houses, maybe there's a trader here somewhere.
I'm listening.
Because essentially what happened was the orcs and at a nearby camp.
Probably nothing.
They sold a bunch of stuff, and in return, they were told that they were going to get a powerful witch who would move to the camp and teach them the ways of Reachman magic or whatever. And instead, they just got some terrified, mewling young lady who isn't any kind of wizard whatsoever, and she's not explaining the situation. She's just cowering in a corner somewhere, afraid of the orcs, I guess. Meanwhile, the orcs are pissed, we thought we were getting a witch. Now we have another mouth to feed. This is making my two wives very angry. They don't like this. That's straight up what he was saying.
Yes.
I need you to go to town, find the people who swindled us, and figure out what's going on.
So what do you want?
Looking to trade. Our craftsman Kalach is in the communal hut. Okay, I think that's who we're looking for. Yeah, Konal is someone else. Kolach. I think maybe I've been walking by him and I've been thinking the name was Konal, and I'm like, that's not the person I'm looking for, because two people's names starting with C throwing me off. Yeah, because Konal is the the son of Makova. This guy, who we're trying to help him run away with his beloved Nord lady. That's a separate quest. Alright. So Konach, or whatever. You have to have something to say about this. Kalach. Okay, yeah, no one has anything to say about it. Who am I supposed to talk to? Let's look at our journal. Yeah, this is the quest it is. But I don't know what the name of the quest is. So I'm just looking around here. Because I don't know. I could just go to options, search quest name. I mean, look, I guess we can try that. See, they're not always very descriptive, is the problem. Even if they have cool names that make sense for the quest and might give you a clue on what's happening, they don't often help me find which quest is involving these orcs that I'm trying to help here. Let's see. Golden Nets? No, that's in a completely different part of the continent. Come on, Trip, let's find it. Oh yeah, I did find... Wow. It really tells you how much has been going on since I got here that I forgot about the pig with the voice of a man screaming, "No, I'm a human, no, I'm a human, please help me." We'll deal with him eventually, he'll be fine. We're trying to help these orcs with a trade dispute. Okay, I'm just gonna do what I was doing before, because these quest names are not helping me at all. It wasn't that long ago, so it can't be that far away in just our regular journal. It's another thing related to orcs. Oh my god. Damn it, now we've gone too far. Oh, this is so frustrating. I wish I could just click on... I wish, like... There are ways to make this journal keep it immersive while giving it more quality of life. Next to this, if it has anything to do with a quest, the quest's name should be right here. Right here. You have space, just right here. Maybe make this a little bit smaller and have the name of the quest that this is involved in, and then I can click on the quest and then see every journal entry involved with that quest, just like if I knew the name of the quest and did it via, like, this. Because this is what I'm trying to do. It's actually really simple and intuitive if you know the name of the fucking quest. But I don't. Ah. Just little quality of life things. Please, Todd, why? Why, Todd, why? Not whining for worms. I had nothing to do with the fucking love letter. Yeah, this is another quest involving the Reachman. Yeah, I cannot. You know what? If we find it, we find it. If we find the... I'm just going to talk to everybody and see what people have to say. How's that sound? How does that sound?
Care to tell me what this is about?
And if none of you will tell me jack shit, I'll do something else. Also, we're looking for that bounty hunter person. We're looking for the bounty that we're trying to hunt. Her name is Kegarake or something? But no, I'm confusing that with Kegarak, aren't I? What's her name? Damn it, this is getting out of control. Look, we'll find who we find. Her name is Kara something. I swear, just tiny little steps. Tiny little steps. Because, like, Morrowind is so frustrating because it's a game where, like, everything you're trying to do, I see it and it's brilliant. But some of it is either ill-balanced, which thankfully I have mods for that. But other stuff is just like the interface. Like, if you would just added just a tiny, like, one more way to quickly get to a quest if I don't necessarily know its name, but I'm sifting through my journal. I feel like that would make this UI much more well-remembered than maybe it is. I've already been in here. Who else lives here? In this general village. Yes, I hear you, cow. You are adorable. I will pet you later, cow. Unfortunately, this is not Oblivion, and I cannot milk you, cow. Is it really just this? Makova? Olive? The communal hut? Galiga? Okay, let's go to Kaliga and ELDEN. I guess we haven't been into those houses yet, have we?
Say your needs.
You have nothing else. Alright, last house. Yeah, we've already spoken to you.
So what's this regarding?
So yeah.
Speak quickly.
I wonder. Because see, the orcs told me to go here because somebody swindled them. You'd think that someone in this population would have something to say about it. So what am I missing? I don't know yet. There's clearly some piece of the puzzle we're not getting. In the meantime, let's go exploring. There's clearly a lot more Skyrim to explore. And yes, I heard my voice crack there. I hated it as much as you did. We can go to these other Reachman settlements to do with the other quests regarding them. Because they're trying to find a supplier for that guy in town. Man, I am hungry. What do I want to eat? I feel like I either want Mediterranean food or Thai food. Mediterranean or Thai. I either want a kebab, like a lamb kebab of some description, or like some drunken noodles. Ooh, that sounds good. Drunken noodles will be cheaper. Yeah, let's do that. I love Thai food! We're going to need to take a break soon because I'm going to die of pee. Let's find a nice spot to break. Somewhere atmospheric. Somewhere beautiful. Somewhere calm and tranquil. Somewhere that really sells the mood of Morrowind. Whether you're in where the game actually takes place, whether you're in Morrowind, or in some of these other provinces. Yeah, this is good. Some rain will be nice. Alright. I'll BRB, gang. Welcome back. I've got Thai food coming my way, and no one can stop it. You might think you can. You might think that you can take from me what is rightfully mine. But it is my time. Looked away for a moment and I was walking into a rock wall. We've all been there. Oh, are you the goat? What the fuck? You're certainly not a nice goat. You were nice. Are you not the goat that... Okay, let's try not to kill any goats because it might be the goat that we're looking for. I don't think this is it. We're not that close to this town, so I'm just going to assume... Oh god, please stop. Fly away. I'm like a bird. Fly away. That's another one of those songs where I'm not quite sure if it's real or just some half-faded dream from my much earlier years. Okay, here's Dragonstar. We're trying to get over this ridge. Still adjusting to the fact that I can fly in this game. Really makes you rethink point A to point B. We're low on food. We might be able to steal something from one of these towns, so let's not despair yet. I hear another goat, and I see a worm now. Wow, these goats are very mean. Are they chasing me because of my light beer? Is that what they want? Or are they just hostile goats? Because the goats weren't attacking me before. Or maybe the one we saw just didn't see me? Okay, this one isn't attacking. Maybe it's kind of a sexual dimorphism thing. Like, maybe the males are aggressive, or vice versa. Hello, Stonehenge. What are you doing here? This is Tamriel, silly. What's that? I see a bear. Gotta be sneaky. Okay, this is a new Dureni ruin. Thought this was a town. And I guess it was at some point, huh? It's so pretty, it's so eerie out here. I'm a fan. Oh, I suppose there's a Reachman village within the ruins. Aha. Every time that wind billows by, I feel like it's gonna tip me over. I mean, look at this little lanky-ass twink we're playing as. I feel like a strong gust would definitely send him flying away. And I can't have that. I need to turn... I need to twine this boy into the Nerevarine. Come on, Celindil, don't let yourself blow away. Tether yourself to the ground.
Say your business.
I wasn't talking to you.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Oh, I thought you were sniffing me. You were sniffing that goat. That's slightly less weird. Guess the main thing I'm doing here is looking for food. Wait. Whoa, this place even has beds? Awesome. Yeah, I'd like to rest here. Cool. I am a trader. My kin brothers and sisters bring me goods to sell, and I provide them with food, drink, and supplies in return. You know, that is a good summation. I think this is the town I want to get to if I want to get that guy a supplier. Whoa, you have a lot to say. Who are you? Ah, you're a scout. Okay, scouts tend to have a lot to say. What can you train me in? I would love some athletics training, please.
Say your business.
He doesn't seem to have anything unique to say in regards to the supplies, though, so... Oh, look for a craftsman. Merdweeb does not have any woodcrafters. Though if I remember correctly, Balknos has one. He goes by the name Mordor. Mordrag? I do not remember. But you should ask there. Alright. Tell me about Balknos. Balknos is another village of the Taliesin, northwest of Merdweeb. Tell me about your tribe. We are the Taliesin Nightblade, fleet of foot and steadfast in piety, though the winds of the world may blow. Oh yeah, they're blowing alright. The Taliesin once ruled all the northern mesas, but in these latter days we live only here, on sacred Dravar Kriag. Oh, they're talking about what I mentioned earlier about the Fighters Guild being kicked out of Dragonstar. Yeah, and the Empire was saying, don't trust Reachmen as mercenaries. Trust a trusted Imperial-style, civilized guild. But I mean, I'm sure these guys are honorable. Oh, what's this about? Sun Speaker. I like that. Because remember, a lot of their religion is based on Elven religion. So the Sun Speaker is probably Oriel, who is the Elven interpretation of Akatosh. You know, Akatosh is normally portrayed as a dragon. Oriel is normally portrayed as a bird or a sun. Wait, no. Not a sun. Because that's Magnus. Wait, maybe Sun Speaker is Magnus. God, I'm misremembering my own Elder Scrolls lore. So maybe that's the term for, like, the head wizard, the Sun Speaker. The Matriarch's apprentice. Okay, I guess that explains that. Murdered in the darkness, outside the village's light. I keep hearing about this bear clan. At first I thought they were, like, some kind of governmental authority, like some kind of noble clan. Or, like, some noble tribe that rules over parts of the Reach, but they seem to just be a bunch of thugs who think they're heroes, and they don't, like, really have any institutional authority, but they kind of, like, strong-arm people into listening to, like, them as leaders. An isolationist Nord clan found in the Reach. Yeah. Although their hall is in Karthgad, the village is under the control of the Kingdom of the Reach. So yeah, they have no actual power. But they certainly acted like they did when I first met them. Should have known not to trust them. Hey there, Secret. We sure are spending a lot of time talking to one guy. We are in so deep. Welcome to this chill stream. I mean, real talk, the reason I'm talking to this guy is because I want to learn more about the Reachmen. I really like Tamriel Rebuilt's interpretation of the Reachmen. I think they're really cool. And most of this stuff is stuff I did not know or understand before now. So sure, we need to get to... What was the town you mentioned? Yeah. Bye, Knos.
Say your business.
Oh yeah, we also need to eat something before we leave, so... Oh yeah, we can also sleep on a bed here so we can become well rested. We should do that before we leave. But mostly, you must sell food, right? Selling a lot of nice stuff, but here we go. Cloudy Horn. Okay. We don't want to carry too much. I don't want to overdo it. Alright. Now, we already got the bed, right? Yeah. Do not be confused. The big bed is mine. Where are the beds? Probably upstairs. I was over in YouTube chat talking to myself for the description. Oh! I'm sorry about that, friend.
Say your needs.
Yeah, typically what I do when I stream on Twitch is I have my phone serve as my like second monitor. But YouTube, for some reason when I go to YouTube on my phone, it won't show me the chat. It's very annoying. So I've resorted to doing that, just to let people know. Like putting that in the description. Next time I'll make sure to put it at the beginning of chat as well, so people will see that first. Hopefully that'll help people. I apologize for that. Let's see. 3, 2, 1, 11, 10, 9. Wait. Wait, yeah, we're not thinking. This would be 3 a.m. Not p.m. There we go. Cool. Feeling famished. We need food. Alright, this will be Selendil's first time trying corn. Oh my god, this stuff is delicious! I sure hope nobody makes syrup out of this.
Say your needs.
That would be incredibly unhealthy. Alright, so we're still in Merdweeb. Let's head off to, northwest.
What was that?
I love seeing these Dureni ruins. Since the scale of these of Morrowind generally is just so much higher, you can really get more granular. Like, The Elder Scrolls V did not have time to even think about Dureni ruins. But here, where the Reach feels honestly huge, like I don't know how big it actually would be compared to Skyrim, but this one region of, at least in terms of scale and feel and pacing, certainly feels bigger than the entirety of Skyrim. I should say like half of Skyrim. I'm sure it's not the size of half of Skyrim, but it sure feels like half of a Skyrim. Okay, cool. Alright, so going towards the not Stonehenge would have been the better idea. I remember this place from earlier. Have you seen my tall hat secret? I don't know if I've mentioned this, but High Elves love a tall hat. I've been trying to post more stuff about Tamriel Rebuilt. Not only does it get my juices flowing, God, I hate using that term, but it's the best description, to just make more YouTube
Care to
videos
tell
in
me
general.
what this is about?
Because, it's just a really good creative wellspring. But also, I want more people to know about it, because I like this version of the Elder Scrolls, like, story-wise, more than any other version. Like, you guys know in terms of gameplay, I'd probably pick Oblivion as my favorite. But in terms of literally everything else, everything, I love Morrowind. And I love Tamriel Rebuilt. Because it's being like, okay, what if all of Tamriel was made in the style of Morrowind? In the style of that era, when this type of lore was canon? You did not know. It goes well with the fancy pants. Yeah, actually, this is, I'm wearing mostly Redguard chic right now. The only thing that's not Redguard is my armor, which is High Elven. Specifically from the Dureni clan. The ruins we've been in and around lately. And the hat, which is Colovian. Everything else here is, Redguard clothing that I picked up in Western Dragonstar. But yes, as a high elf, I do have a wonderful sense of fashion, so I did know how to combine this to make just a wonderfully chic outfit. Yes. So yeah, let's find a supplier. Okay, so there's quests around here.
woodcrafter. We have one. His name is Moristan. He resides next to the tribe's well. The first home on the left if you follow the path from the communal hut.
These guys are so nice. Isn't it so cool seeing how not every single member of a tribal society is a fucking savage kill on sight? Like the Forsworn in Skyrim? Like, yeah, some of the Reachman are pieces of shit. You certainly run into them. But, like, we've run into many towns of them where they're just, like, completely chill dudes. And yet we see how badly the Empire treats them. It's ridiculous. I think a lot of it does come down to just that basic ideology, because we're learning more about their beliefs. Like, they're a tribe of Bretons who definitely lean closer to their elven side of the family than their human side of the family. And I think maybe the other human races might find that weird and threatening and, like, alien. Or just, like, maybe see them as race traders, maybe? Okay, Morazdan, right? Yeah, here we go.
Say your words.
A Red Guard merchant is looking to sell Taliesin woodcrafts. I admit, I am in need of gold, and this could bring some coins to my pocket. Here, this is one of my newer works. Show it to him, and if he likes it, I will accept the job.
Sure thing. Cool. You have a good one. So pretty. It's so pretty. What else is around here? Sayanok. They're saying that their family's not doing well. What's up? Say your needs, as the orcs say. Alright. You don't have anything to say. Nothing unique, anyway. Maybe your wife. Commoner and gatherer of the Taliesin. You don't have anything unique to say? Oh! Oh! Oh, cool. He went and married himself a Redguard. Good for him.
Yes?
Good for you. Doesn't seem like you guys have a quest. I was just checking in because I heard someone was saying you guys are feeling gloomy. But if I'm not needed here, then you guys just have a good day. See ya. Rosden, that's where we just were. Who are you again? Deorsa. Love the atmosphere of these huts. They're really cool. Like your face paint, Deorsa. You better fucking like mine. I give you a compliment, now you give me a compliment. Oh, it's like that, huh? Well, fine. It's like this. It's like that. It's like this, like that. It's like this, like that. Like this, like that. I like it. I like it. Take that. Don't have a bow, but there's good bows in town I can find. I should be upping my marksman skill, because we really shouldn't be fucking around in close combat unless we really need to. But see, I'm better at short blades than I am with marksman, which is why I haven't been investing in it too much, but we should try and get it better. The thing is, marksman is so frustrating when you're low level, because I said this before, but it's the only thing in Morrowind that I wish always hit, as long as you aimed. Because I feel like me aiming at the enemy is simulating. That's more than enough to simulate the kind of like chance and dice roll stuff that you're going for in this RPG. Like, it's not like when I'm right next to something and you're trying to simulate like, oh, he dodges out of the way, or like I hit him with a fucking arrow. What is he doing? I hit him right in the chest with an arrow. Just count it. But it does become fun once you actually start hitting things. So we should get a bow at some point. Why are they staying out longer into the night? Could just be a Brokeback Mountain situation. More power to them. Sometimes I have, like, naive fantasies of living life societally like early hunter-gatherer people, but somehow still having modern technology. Like, still just, like, for food, you go out and hunt it or gather it, and, like, you kind of try and live with the land. And there's, like, no need for, like, a super strict hierarchy in your community. But, you know, you still have, like, a TV and internet. Wish I could have both. Let's see. So we already found the person. Yes, all we need to do is get back to where was it? Was it Dragonstar where they wanted it? Let's see. Yet again, I wish you would just tell me the name of the quest so I could just click on it and then see all my journal entries so that I could quickly find out where I got this quest from. That would just make things so much easier. So very much easier. Let's see if we can figure out the name of this quest. Okay, seeking the supplier. That one was easy. Where is it? Rahabi Company in Dragonstar. Cool. Yeah, I would not have remembered that. But I know exactly where that is. Also, I think it'd be quicker if we... Yeah. Nice. Those guards still trying to attack those wolves. You'll get them eventually, boys. I believe in you, officers. Yes, continue your chanting. Eventually it will... Eventually, the sound of your voices will shatter the rocks and crush those wolves below. You will summon the power of the Thum as the Nords of old. One day. You gotta give them confidence, you know? Even if you're completely lying. Owie. Give me that eternal fire. Yeah, give me that fire. So, when my food gets here, I'm gonna end the stream and restart it, because I figure even if it's like a lazy Sunday stream, I don't want to leave you guys hanging for too long, thinking that like, oh, where's Trip? I'll just wait a little bit for him to come back, and then you're just here listening to on hold music for like 30 minutes to like, you know, 45 minutes. So we'll just take a break when the food gets here. It's not gonna be here until like over an hour from now though, because I scheduled it quite a bit later. Yeah. Alright, yeah, it should be here an hour from now. Let's get back to chat so I can see what you're saying. I don't like barriers. Almost as much as I hate private property. I am a sovereign citizen.
Which means I don't have any responsibilities to society, but you have a lot of responsibilities to me. That's basically what a sovereign citizen is, right? At this point. Either that or crypto bros who think they can create a libertarian utopia on the sea. I remember when I thought seasteading was realistic. I want nothing more. Well, let me put it this way. If shit gets like 50% more dystopian than it already is, I would love nothing more than to just like have my own little, hopefully not cult-like, little commune in like the middle of the ocean and just somehow making that work. But every single attempt that has been made has been done by stupid libertarian crypto bros, and it falls apart almost immediately. There's this YouTuber that I like. He covers topics you'd think would be boring, but one of those people who can describe it really well, right? Adam something. That's the name of the YouTuber. He talks about all sorts of like infrastructure and like economic disasters and stuff like that. You would be surprised how often tech bros just have so much money and don't understand anything. There's really no better way I can explain most of his content than that. Adam something. You've already read this one. I read this out loud. Many episodes ago. Many moons ago. I love levitation. I'll never forgive you, Todd, for taking away levitation. And I'll especially never forgive you for taking away acrobatics. That was just spiteful. That was just spiteful. I've been complaining about that since one of my earliest YouTube videos. Todd, that was just spiteful. And I'm hearing that Daggerfall had climbing mechanics. Oh my god. Can you imagine if Todd had somehow refined that? Instead of scrapping it, we would have had like Breath of the Wild shit before Breath of the Wild came out. Instead of focusing just on making better graphics, which meant you couldn't have open cities anymore without the game falling apart, which meant you had to take away levitation. And then in Skyrim, because you're just taking away everything and streamlining everything, you took away acrobatics too. Todd! Todd! Now you see why I was getting testy earlier when we were playing Rocket Racing and I was fighting that Fallout man. Because I'm convinced that was Todd Howard in a suit. Trying to spite me yet again. Todd Howard, my eternal rival. Hello there. You're not Todd Howard, right? There's another tavern? The New Tequila. Alright, let's head there. I like going to bars where I'm not wanted. It gives me excuses to take other people's lives. That came out bad, but I meant every word. Normally in an Elder Scrolls game, at least in my I was just saying a Bethesda game. Normally in a good Bethesda game, whenever somebody tells you there's a bar in town that you shouldn't go to, you gotta immediately go there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, what am I, not an adventurer? What am I, a pussy? What am I, a pussy? What am I, a pussy? What do you think this is? Actually, let's see what Tamisa's got rocking today.
So what do you want? Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
I wasn't talking to you. How about you stand in the corner like a good little security guard, huh? This is between me and Tamisa. Tamisa, I loved the outfit that I'm wearing. I bought it from you. I want to see if you got any new Redguard fashion in stock. Not really seeing anything that's popping out. This might be cool. Nordic wool shirt. I might check that out later. Because I do want to have something that... The game does know if you have clothing that is worth a certain threshold, and people will either insult your clothing based on that or not. So, if you don't want to... If I don't want to be insulted, and you know when I get insulted in video games, the stabbing begins, and then that'll get me in trouble with the law. So what I try to do is at least dress slightly fancy. So I feel like if I switch into this basic Nordic wool shirt, I'm going to start getting side eyes from some of the more classist members of the society. And I love when the stabbing starts. Don't get me wrong. If there's one thing everybody here watching at home should know, it's that Psychotrip loves when stabbings are involved. But my point is, I don't want to, do too many stabbings in a way that will get me in trouble. So we're going to stick with the expensive shirt for now. Do you have any pants? Any pants worth wearing? I've seen these pants. Honestly, I think these pants are better with this. Some expensive pants. Let's at least see what it looks like. Since the game won't let me try things on, I'm going to cheat if I don't like this and just give myself the money back. So 156. Let's see. Huh. Frames my butt well. But I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. 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 Nah, who am I kidding?
What was that?
This is so much flashier. And it also frames my ass well. You know what, madam? I would like to give this back to you. I don't feel like doing 156 minus 24 right now, so sue me for cheating. Take this back. I never want to see it again. These are the pants for me. What about some shoes, though? I feel like these match better with the pants. Sure. Try that. And I'll sell my Nordic wool shoes. I'm sure these are going to be warm, too. They're exquisite, after all.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Oh, I look like such a bitch-ass elf, and I love it. I got curly-ass shoes. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Step to me. Step to me. Say something. Say something about my kicks. If a guy messes with me, I shoot him with my load. All over his chest and face and down his throat. 'Cause I don't give a fuck. I'm crazy. Like Mel Gibson. Wait, that just makes you sound racist. Listen, I buy a lot of expensive things because I have a lot of money. You can't afford expensive things because you don't have a lot of money. Ha ha, you want these things but you cannot afford them. That means that you're not cool because you're just a poor person. I'll never forget that song. I will never forget. I think to all of your detriment at home, as much as you would hate it, I think I could word for word sing that song right now, even though I don't think I've listened to it in maybe 5 to maybe 10 years. Guns don't kill people. I kill people with guns. Pow. I'm glad Brassiella didn't dutifully clear them away. I'll take those. Thank you. So, you want to do these? I'm running some research into the alchemical creation of potions of invisibility. Or rather, I was, when I had a packet of powdered diamonds shipped through the checkpoint. I guess the Imperial Peacekeepers wanted to see why. A few of their arbitrators from Taurus Hall burst in here a fortnight ago, and took my supplies, notes, and distilled potions. I want you to go there and reclaim the research. The Imperials told me my research could be dangerous in the wrong hands. Pfft. As if I care enough about this city to have that happen. Let alone let alone be careless enough. Well, at least he's honest. Whatever. Somehow I doubt their motive for swiping my stuff is purely to maintain peace in Dragonstar. Here's 100 drakes. Hopefully whoever's in charge at Taurus Hall won't realize there's stuff worth 10 times that bottle and wrapped in my research package. Ask them nicely, bribe somebody, steal it, I don't care. Just get it back in one... This is some hardcore Morrowind shit. One of the running themes in Morrowind is that most people are just following the law because they're afraid they can't get away with not following the law. People will very often not care how you get them something so long as you get it. There's not huge amounts of respect for the rule of law in a lot of these more, let's say, provincial parts of the Empire. If that's beyond you, finding a half dozen decent quality diamonds in its stead would put my research back on the rails. I love how that's an option. That's great. Okay, let's steal it. That should be relatively easy. We are Nightblade, after all. And just to further immerse ourselves and to remind ourselves what kind of character Cylindil is. Nightblades are spellcasters who use their magics to enhance mobility, concealment, and stealthy close combat. We have a sinister reputation, since many Nightblades are thieves, enforcers, assassins, or covert agents. These are my stats. Get a good look. Let's go. Let's not walk into a wall. So, we're stealing something from the Census and Excise headquarters, right? I mean, that's something I probably would have done for fun. Ooh, I can't wait until my... I want to say Thai food, but it's honestly half Thai food, half Chinese food. It's an Asian fusion place. I'm getting drunken noodles, and I'm getting sesame beef. I haven't had the sesame beef in so long. Because it's almost certainly not very healthy. The sesame beef and the orange beef.
So what do you want?
I just love the way they do beef at that place.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so...
I swear to God, Adivor, I was not talking... Oh, I'm sorry. I confused you with another Bosmer who really doesn't like me. Let's start over. I'm really sorry. One, I wasn't going to ask you any question, but I do understand I was in your personal space. You're probably expecting it. I'm Cylindil. Nice to meet you. Okay, you're just a cunt. Good to know. See, at least my people understand me. At least my people. At least I got my people. See, I got my people. Now, I'm going to allow one save scum to see if I can make you even more of my people. Damn it. Alright. I'll try another day to make you my people. But you're already semi-my people. You're like in the... You're like the half chub of friendship. That's where we are. Not quite acquaintances. It's not flaccid. Not quite super duper in love. Don't have a full on poke on. But
so what do you want?
I got chubs for you. Big fat chubs for you. Gonna go halfway for you. Got a firm but soft for you. Where am I? Yeah.
If you want
we're in the Temple of Diana.
Now's the time to talk.
There's a reason. Don't worry about it. There's always a method to my madness. Got to try and be very respectful to these guys. I'm not even going to bring up the elephant in the room yet. Sensaten Gainudri? No way. Sensaten Because I know Nudri means outsider or outlander. You know, and I'm not going to try and say it correctly. What do you want in the Temple of Diagna? Have you come to learn the ways of Diagna, Frandar Hunding, and the Hunding? I already know the basics of that stuff. I'll talk to you about that later. I don't want to risk pissing you off. Or maybe talking about it will make you like me more. I don't know. Tell me about yourself. I am Salim, rogue and blade priest of Diagna. Tell me about Diagna. You speak the name of Diagna in Otansui, Diagna of the 27 snake folk slaughter. Diagna, god of the sideways blade of Orichalk. He is the Emperor Oshiru, the Tiger King, who led our people from the old lands of Yokuda. Diagna was the crown, Frandar Hunding his sword, and together they are the Hunding. Oh, okay, cool. Tell me about Frandar Hunding. Frandar do Hunding Hal Ansang no Shira was a great hero, a sword singer, a sword saint who led the Red God people against the orcs and told the way of blade mastery. You have some feelings on orcs, huh? The boars of Maluk fought against the Red God people until Diagna tore the walls of their stronghold and scattered their hordes. Now they have gathered again at a new stronghold, Nova Orsinium, an insult to our honor. So you're not a fan of, say, diplomats from Orsinium who need to just get into your side of the city just for a quick moment, huh? Orsinium is a rotten heap atop a miserable Breton mountain, dependent on the whims of perfidious Manmer for its survival. Remember, Bretons are part human, part elf, so therefore Manmer. Its foul spawn occupy our lands across the Bjorse, sack our towns, and cavort with foul demons, though our noble warriors drive them back into their hills again and again. This new orc town, that's literally what Orsinium means, will fall into its own barbarity, just as its predecessors did in centuries past. I spit on this King Gortwald and his pretensions. Well, alright. Okay. So that's how you really feel about it then? Well, alright. Okay. So that's how you really feel about it? Wow, I did not mean to intimidate him, but I guess that worked. Yo, both together. Okay, I guess if it's someone we don't care about long term, it might be a good idea to flex our muscles a little bit. I didn't think I was more powerful than him, though, that he would fall for intimidation. Hear about Akusha's remains. It's time to just talk about what I'm here for. I need the body of the son of that king you just spoke shit on. If what you say is true, then I am law-bound to consider your request. Because remember, all these different kingdoms still rule under the Empire. All of their local laws are running in parallel of... Think of the Empire kind of like the federal government. Which is why I wasn't kidding when I said the Empire is kind of like America. In no way in terms of its actual political structure, but more in terms of, like, the spirit of it. How it kind of feels and how you kind of navigate it. The provinces are kind of like states, and they have, like, kingdoms within them and all that stuff, and the Empire is kind of like the feds. Speak quickly, before my patience with this farce runs out. I will fight for the skull if I must. But on a brave show, Altena. I'll give you that. I would be remiss to not respond in kind. Fine then. If you insist on snatching away this trophy we have offered to mighty Diagna, you may taste the blades of his faithful. Igatal stands vigil at this altar. Duel him now, for the honor of your cause. Should you win, I will grant you what you seek. Savesies. Big savesies. Time to find out if this high elf is too high and mighty. Here's Igatal. He looks like a
If you want
badass
some,
bitch.
now's the time to talk.
Decked out in full steel, bit of Dwemer. Oh, I see.
What day
I
is it?
see. You hate elves, but you'll take our shoes, huh? Huh? I'm gonna kill you, Jagged Egatal, whatever your fucking name was.
There's something not right about you.
You're damn right there's something not right about me. Look at me, bitch. Let's go. What do I need you to prepare? Necklace of Mother Bones. I got this from my friends in the Reach. This will be our first attack.
I'm not giving up that easily.
A hallowed moment approaches, Cylindil. Your strength against mine at stake. The honor of a god. Prepare yourself. I'm pretending this guy is more of a Cyrodiilic accent. Blood will run beside the altar this day.
I'm not giving up that easily.
Let's try not to attack the rest of folk. Spell Drinker, just in case spells hit me, which I think they're going to. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Doesn't matter. I can get it back. I can get it back, bitch. I can get it back. Yeah. How's that? How you like that? How you like that? All right. We're just gonna need to overpower him. Look, he's a Red Guard, and Red Guards are the best in combat. I shouldn't even be trying to attack him this close. What I should be doing is focusing on what I'm best at as a high elf. Way overpowered magic. Okay. Try it again. We're not even gonna get close to him. Not even gonna get close to him.
Not now. Go away.
Well, I mean, I guess we have to in order to talk to him. But after that, we're not even gonna get close to him.
You'll be dead soon.
No, I won't. No, I won't. Don't you say I'll be dead soon when I won't be dead soon. I don't appreciate
I'm a
that.
busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Yeah, I think you're the one who's not gonna be dead soon. If you were to ask me. Oh, God! Alright, this is a fight we can win. We just have to be very rude and unfair about it.
I don't know.
Which honestly...
You look like trouble to me.
I am trouble. Which honestly is tends to be a good idea when you're an adventurer in the world of Morrowind. Be as cheap as possible. Maybe start with this to just get some damage over time. Make sure I don't hit this guy.
I have the upper hand.
No, you don't. Shit, is that a touch spell or is it a? No, it's a target spell. Okay, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, did you knock me down? Okay, no, you didn't. Good. Now we're going to switch to blind. I don't want you to be able to hit me. Okay, so it worked. Hopefully you miss. Please miss. No. Oh, no. Fuck. Okay, no. He's doing too much damage for us to...
Okay, I'm listening.
Fuck around. We just need to overpower him with lifesteal.
I have the upper hand.
Don't let him corner me. Come on. Here we go.
It's about time.
Here we go. Okay, we're so close. We're so close. We're gonna get the cool shoe shot.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh! They do the bop. They do the bop. They do the bop. They do the bop. Wait, can I not take a shit? I can indeed take a shit. I'm gonna take your jewelry. Give me that Amatrine. Give me them Dwemer boots of flying. That's money. That's money. That's money for the non-magical folk out there. Don't know how to levitate. I'll be selling the hell out of that.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry.
I mean, I'm
this
too
up.
much of a weak little bitch boy to really be carrying that around. That alone is slowing me down noticeably. Oh yeah, so I killed your friend. Can I have the corpse now? You won? I finished. Now hand over the skull. Oh, he does not like me. Good, fuck you. I suppose I must, for the honor of my temple. You have won this day, Altmer. Hell yeah. Enough of this. You have what you wanted. Nothing I would tell you. Get lost. Yes, you have the skull. Be gone. I don't know why you're mad at me. You set yourself. You decided the parameters. Does everybody hate me? Okay, guess not all of you are bitches. Guess you're not all little baby bitch boys. But you do all hate orcs a lot. It's funny, the Order of Diagna is barely mentioned in Oblivion, but they are mentioned as the folks who, like, built the arena. Like the Imperial City arena. I always found it ironic that an orc ended up being the arena grand champion before the player comes along. Because of, I mean, what you're seeing now. How much the Order of Diagna does not like elves. I mean, orcs. Who are elves, but that's not what I meant. Specifically orcs. Oh, here's the bad guy bar. Let's get a breath of fresh air. Ooh, oh, okay, there we go. Cool.
Can't you be quiet?
I just opened the door, jackass. What is it? Why do you approach me, Nudraman? You are Nudri outsider, a Nudri man, a walker of foreign soil, a visitor in our lands. Respect the ways of the Yoku or leave. Rough neighborhood. Well, I guess it's not Redguard exclusive.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
I'm a bit preoccupied at the moment. Wait, you're Lisfa. Konal's girlfriend, right? Yes, we dream of traveling the roads and trading in faraway places, but he's stuck in his settlement with his bear of a mother. Yeah, I need to escort him here, that's right. Cool, I'll talk to you later. Wait, what do you barter? I'm not interested in that right now. Okay, so I guess we need to reunite them first. What makes you think I want to talk with you?
Watch it.
I'm happy to offer you food, drinks, beds, conversation, you name it. Just know that the patrons here aren't as welcoming. Well, at least you're not bad. Who, me? Oh, well, my name's Burwa. You can see I'm the publican here at the New Critical. My tavern is popular with Redguards mostly, but now and then a thirsty merchant wanders in. Okay, so this isn't like a super bad boy bar. This is a general rough neighborhood. Tell me about Dragonstar. Life's been hard in Dragonstar for many years now. Many people in town are bitter about how the war ended. Many want to fight that war all over again, but I want no part in that. Yeah, the Redguards are so mad because they lost half their city. So if you're wondering why some of them just seem super belligerent, like right out the gate, it's because, like, 30 years ago, they lost half their city.
Or get going.
To the Nords. The divided city of Dragonstar is located on the border with Hammerfell, below the mesas of Koimedan, Darvakriag, and Briag Canos, at a spot where many of the Druidoc Highlands region's untamed canyons meet. Who are you? I'm a scout. Can't train me in anything I want. This place doesn't look bad. Thought that was a marshmallow on a stick. I want marshmallows. Hit that donate button to buy me some marshmallows. Do it for your boy. All jokes aside, though, I do hope you guys are enjoying this relaxing little stream I decided to do. We don't normally stream on Sundays, but I'm trying to, you know, get more content out there more
I
often.
haven't much time, so be quick about this.
Many claim it was the warrior traders of the Rahabi Company who founded Dragonstar ages ago. Then again, those might just be legends, fashioned and traded over the years. Who can say? Yona forced the local Mages Guild chapter to leave its guild guide network as a condition for peace. Yeah, like the whole city got split in two, so a lot of things had to be compromised. It really is like an East-West Berlin situation. Just, you know, it's about, like, racial and territorial tensions, not ideological conflict.
Keep walking.
Though, you know, those things often intersect. Let's see. Why do I have this? What is this again? Bring me these hides at a different point from my time and I'll make you something good. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't believe you. This had better be the greatest armor in Morrowind. No. You're not going back in there. They're very mad at you, Trip. Just take your tall hat and go elsewhere. You're already winning. You have a tall hat. What else could I do? Let's see. Oh yeah, let's get back to the orcs. They're gonna be so proud of me. Gotta get to the other side of the city, across the wall. Oh yeah, and while we're there, we can steal the, while we're at the wall, we can steal the... Huh. Someone's committing crime. While we're, at the wall, we can do that other quest with the Mages Guild. She needs us to steal something. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm getting very hungry. It's about time for us to take our big stream intermission, where I'll take a shower, eat my food, and then come back tonight. Let's see, how far is my... Okay, yeah, they're probably close. Alright, gang. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let me take a break, rest my voice for a bit. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I plan to stream basically for the rest of the night. And yeah, you guys have been liking these Morrowind streams. I think this is the first one we've done on YouTube. But yeah, on the Twitch side, you guys have been liking it. The first half of this stream week was really strong. Like, we got, like, a lot of the followers we had picked up a couple weeks ago during a lot of our lighter streams. Remember when I was saying that, for some reason our streams have been really quiet lately, but when people do pop in, they tend to follow? So we didn't get any new followers this week, but we did get, you know, we were at like 6, 7 viewers for a while, which I know probably doesn't sound like jack shit, but I mean, I'm proud of it. So, yeah, that was pretty good. The latter 2 days were super duper quiet. It's not the biggest deal. We still got the rest of the day.
Say your name.
I'll be back. My cool punk ass high elf pirate will return. And I will see you in just a little bit. Bye!